Okay. We got the Twitch connected. We should be all set to go. Welcome in, ladies and gentlemen. I am so glad you could be here today. Real quick, need to make some changes to this video because that is so incredibly green. Give me just a moment to check out this white balance here. Where do we want it? I want it cool. Right around there, actually, should be good. I may tweak that later, but that should look a bit better. Welcome in. I am, as always, your master of ceremonies, the Richard. Welcome in. It's good to see you guys. Welcome in. Yeah, well, I had to name today's stream for the orcs because that's what we're going to be focusing on in the painting. We're going to start getting the skin done, specifically, with Screamer Pink. Also, wow, I've really been trying to... Welcome in, Saul. I've really been trying to work on the camera here, and man, the quality is so much better today. So that's good to see that's paying off. Anyway, we're going to start by getting all of their skin done in this Screamer Pink. We're going to get some highlights on the leather and on some of the armor plates that are not metal with Vallejo Black Red. Oh, these are the Mork worshippers, not the Gork worshippers. They're cunningly brutal, not brutally cunning. Come on. It's a very quiet but lethal Wa. Silent but deadly. Where's the black red? There it is. Okay. So I'm hoping to create some contrast here. So like I said, we're going to do Screamer Pink for the skin and then black red for all of the leather. I hope you can see the contrast I'm going for. And in between, of course, will be this deep blue that has seeped into all of these recesses. It's gorgeous. Let's go ahead and get started. I forgot my paint water. One sec. Forgot my paint water. Can't really get started in that case without it. Man, I just forgot all my stuff. Forgot to make coffee, too. That's really going to bite me in the ass, especially after that accidental 15-hour stream. God, that was... It was fun, actually. It was really, really fun. But man, my body is not fully recovered from that. So I'm good. We will switch over to Project Zomboid at some point, whenever we're feeling like it. But I will, I'm still going to remain seated. I am way too tired. It's not for drinking. Your mom doesn't know what she's talking about. Your mom's giving out fake news. Your mom's giving you fake news. That's fake news. Right. Here we go. All right, let's just go ahead and get started then. This is where the fun begins. Oh, wait. Make sure to give it a shake. There we go. And let's just dive right in here. Actually, well, get it different. Change that out. Sorry, I gotta spend 20 minutes adjusting my workspace to be exactly how I want it. Now, let's get started here. 10-hour day, Jesus Christ. Hey man, at least you have a job, and you know what? You're working your ass off trying to get your finances in order. Like, I know it's hard out there, man. Nothing but respect. Nothing but respect for you doing that. That is not an easy position to be in, and you're making it work. Like, that's rough, man. Like, seriously. I know I don't know, maybe it sounds corny, but like I really respect the hell out of you for making your finances work. It's fucking tough, man. It's fucking tough out here. So, respect to you for putting in that hard work, even if it's hard. You know, because of course it's hard. Go. Hit that. Hope I didn't freak you out with any more shorts, by the way. Because I think there are a few more with your voice that are either out or will be out. Damn. Overlay still having issues, but what else is new? Oh, hell yeah. There you go. Oof, really did not want to get that in that recess. We can always go back and like just mix a little more wash to fix stuff like this. But I'd prefer not to and just keep the original if possible. I've really got to stay away from those recesses. Which is kind of hard. Also, if we play Zomboid, let me know what we should... I want to go back and work on the base back at Shootas Unlimited. But, I don't know. If I get bullied enough, we could pop in and say hi to Jaw and Allie if they're playing. We'll see. There we go. I'm not going to try to get everything, just like anything that's catching light. Ooh. Oh, they look poxed. Oh, it's perfect. Oh, it's just that little bit gross and uncomfortable. Perfect. That's ideal Warhammer right there. When you're just a little uncomfortable looking at it. That's Warhammer. Go. Get the rest of these feet. Get this guy looking good for Footpedia. There we go. Yo, Matt, welcome in. Any hype from the Dawn of War 4 teaser? I haven't really paid attention to the Dawn of War 4 stuff. I mean, if I'm totally honest, I actually was super hyped. This dude's missing his big toe. I don't know if I clipped that off or if that's intentional in the model. I was super, super hyped back in the day for Dawn of War 3. Like, that trailer was, like, everywhere. Like, I so remember being genuinely hyped to jump on that franchise, and it was such a disappointment that I actually don't want to, like, get too hype about this one. You know how Warhammer games go. You know, Games Workshop is good about handing out the IP, but the quality is... They've never been good about selecting for quality candidates to use it. That's always been their problem. They're getting better now. They're getting a better selection. You know, but I don't know. I don't want to get too hype about it. Like I said, I was super hyped for Dawn of War 3. Was super disappointed with that. So, I've been trying to avoid it, to be entirely honest. I've been trying to avoid the Dawn of War 4 hype because I want to hear if it's good first. Like, I'm still excited deep down, but I want to get some reviews. I want to hear if it's good before I really start investing my energy into it, especially when so many games are letting me down, you know? I didn't expect Civ 7 to be good, but it still sucks seeing one of my favorite franchises, like, go to shit, you know? Endless Legend 2 is great, but it also is a bit of a disappointment because I can't actually play it on stream because it doesn't get views. Not that that's anybody's fault, just nobody knows that franchise, which is such a shame. Great franchise. Actually, I'm okay blocking off. There's too much detail in that face. I'm okay blocking some of that off, actually. Just do his cheeks like normal. Yeah, I think that'll actually look better. Heavy on those brows. There we go. How you think he's looking so far? The man's doing pretty well. New box set and definitive. Let's see. Game Fire Warrior still interesting. Ooh, Fire Warrior. That's an old one now. That was the game they called the Halo Killer before Halo was killed, right? Funny now. Halo feels like a long dead franchise now, but yeah, the only thing I know about Fire Warrior is Mandalore Gaming's review of it, and he was not nice. And he's normally pretty forgiving of older games with issues. And he was not kind to Fire Warrior. But that is also all I know. I'm open to checking it out, but that is all I know of it. Not even any other reviews, just that one review. There we go. Get the detail on those hands. Fortunately, his other hand is like super blocked off. I'm just going to do like a little bit right there. I don't even have to get the fingers on the other hand, which is great. Love that. All right, we are going to go back and darken up the armor so the skin will stand out a bit more, but he's already looking good. Like, that skin's already standing out pretty well. Wait, hang on. I got another light here I'm going to turn off. I think that'll help. Not really, but oh well. The glare, sorry about the glare, but there's only so much I can do about that while keeping it. Yep. Wait, they allowed Halo to be in Helldivers? Ooh. I mean, don't get me wrong, I love the ODST aesthetically, so. And they are fitting to have in Helldivers, like, thematically, but that's... Damn. It's probably in Fortnite, too. Man, that sucks. Oh, poor Halo. Well, not poor Halo, I mean, series of bad decisions. Brought this on yourself. What do you want? It's a shame, because I always heard that Halo Infinite had the best gameplay of the entire series. So, like, they managed to do that. It's just, it truly was just the business model was just that bad, and people didn't want to fuck with it. Which really says something about the live service business model and its capacity to actually generate revenue. It might be the most efficient way to generate it on paper, but what you lose in customer satisfaction and customer trust ends up biting you in the ass in the long run, even when the game is good. You know, that's pretty bad. That's real bad. I mean, you wouldn't be a Warhammer fan if you weren't sitting around wishing you could buy more Warhammer when you can't afford it. That's half the experience of being a Warhammer fan. All right, this guy is all done. Set him to the side. Oh, you know what? We should... Yeah, we'll do that later, actually. We'll do that later. We'll set him to the side. We've got 10 of these guys, and we're going to get a couple layers done, then switch over to some Zomboid. Like I said. Thank you all for being here, by the way, and if you're watching on YouTube, please feel free to hit that like button down below the stream. It's so helpful. Helps to bring more people in. And we've had like a real... Like, the streams have been doing really well as of late, so thank you guys for all the support. Let me know what else I can do to make the streams more entertaining. Hopefully. Always down to do things that are funny or interesting. Ooh, this guy just has like a massive, like, flat section. Just try to trace as best we can. There we go. Go. Don't get the entirety of his armpit. Still want that to remain dark. Trying to trace these muscles as best I can, but it's just like a big, flat section here. I guess I don't need to get that small about it. Trace every individual one of his abs. Yeah, we're probably going to have to get some blue wash and come back and fix some of this. That's fine. That's not really a big deal. Guardsmen are underappreciated. That's absolutely untrue. The orcs very much appreciate the guardsmen for fighting good. Well, fighting. Well, trying. Well, dying. The orcs love that. The orcs love killing guardsmen. They appreciate the guardsmen sallying out to die in front of them every single day. Bravely, nobly, stupidly. The orcs are so appreciative of the guardsmen for providing them with a fight every single day, and with new people to use their choppas and shootas on. I don't know what you're talking about. There's a lot of people who really appreciate the guardsmen, actually. I don't know what in the world you're talking about. We will paint some guardsmen eventually on here. I actually do have like 5 guardsmen I could paint. Maybe sell them as a squad one day. Like paint them up over the course of like a week, and then sell the whole squad at the end of it in an eBay auction. That could be kind of cool. Not even thinking about the money, just like a cool project in general. I'm gonna have to go back and get between his fingers. That's fine. It's not a big deal. I do want to get that. Ugh. Right. That off the edge there. And now we gotta get his face. They have so much detail on their faces. Like, too much detail, honestly. And I'm someone who likes painting detail, generally. So, me saying there's too much detail on a model's face really says something. But Cruel Boys have too much detail. They're so over-designed. Like, cool concepts. A faction that I feel like could have really worked with a few more passes, kind of like the Stormcast, really weren't good at start, but slowly started to get there. As they got, I don't know, I guess kind of Flanderized by Warhammer, but Warhammer is a miniature gaming line, so it's like, you know, there are worse things to be Flanderized by when you're trying to be a miniature brand. You know, them taking on more Warhammer-y stuff isn't a bad thing. Made the Stormcast better. Not, well, made the Stormcast not shit. There we go. There's his face. Well, I mean, to be fair, oh my god, I'm actually going to say to be fair to GW. Plastic injection molding is a very cheap process in terms of creation, but there's the initial modeling, there's the lore, there's the fact that they own the IP and have to do continual maintenance on that. You know, it's a whole team of people working to create these models and create, you know, writers, artists, people who write the rules. Just there's a lot of different aspects to it beyond just print models, make money. You know, if it were that easy, you know, someone else would have dethroned them by now. But there's no one else who's making miniatures as well detailed and well designed as GW right now, and that's the main issue. Like, it is. No, like, in order to get people to pay that massive markup for 35 cents for a 35-cent model, you got to have good design. I have not really researched Trench Crusade. If we want to go on another excursion, we could look up some Trench Crusade stuff later. Let me know about that when we wrap up the painting. I don't know when that's going to be, though. But I have not looked into Trench Crusade. I've heard some lore stuff. Mostly after that drama about the atheist trying to get involved and complaining about the game, which was hilarious. I don't know much about it. Seems kind of cool. I like it. I like the Abrahamic. I like the, you know, Abrahamic religions in real life, IRL, not just pseudo versions like 40K or a fantasy. Actually being fighting the forces of fucking Satan. That's cool. I like it. That's awesome. Love seeing it. You know? And that Warhammer but more steampunk is a super great idea for a miniatures line. Like, genuinely phenomenal idea. Glad it exists. I like Battletech too. Battletech has some cool stuff. Battletech has some shit stuff. That's usually the way it goes with a lot of these companies. The non-Games Workshop ones, when they make models, they make like 1 or 2 cool things. In part, but it always seems to be like on accident. You know, it's not like they don't understand consistently the design that is needed. I'd love to. Oh my god! As I'm here looking for a job, if there's any of these small companies that are looking for some kind of like a lead designer slash lore writer to compete with Games Workshop, I sit here and complain about Games Workshop shit all the time. I'd love to do something like that. Would love to have my own miniatures line. Oh my god, I would love to do that. Or even just write books for it. Oh god, I would love that. I could compete with Games Workshop, but I don't know. For most companies, there's a few who are making some decent stuff. There are a few, you know, Kickstarter projects or Patreons you can sub to where you get models every month that are actually really good. There's a couple that are pretty good. But for the most part, as far as the synergy of lore, intrigue, rules, nothing is beating Games Workshop right now. And that's why they continue to have a monopoly. Kind of sucks, you know? Yeah, right? Yeah, the atheists were complaining there wasn't an atheist faction in the game. It's like, literal demons are invading, man. Like, shut up. Shut the fuck up. Literal demons are invading. It's like that. It's not a representative kind of universe. Everyone who lives is religious in this world, you know? I feel like that's one thing in 2025 a lot of writers are really afraid to grapple with in general. A world in which everyone is religious, or a specific religion or belief system in general is just universal, that's not shared by the viewer, you know? Like really forcing the reader, viewer, I don't know, whoever's engaging with the lore to actually understand the perspective of someone who thinks differently than them. It just doesn't exist in literature anymore. You know? I guess, again, Trench Crusade's a good example, though. It's like, but it is still Abrahamic religion, so even then it's like, ooh, you have to deal with your character being Christian. Well, that's not exactly like a stretch for most people living in the West right now. So cool, but and I'm glad they told the atheists to fuck off. I'm pretty sure they did. If not, they're idiots. But yeah, Trench Crusade looks cool. That's what I was getting at. It's a shame there aren't more companies that can compete with Games Workshop as far as the quality of miniatures. That's really a shame. Yeah, Battletech's models are really small. They're really, really tiny. They're not fun. They're not all that fun to paint either. Like, they're easy to paint, you know, with all those big angles, but they're not fun to paint, you know? The act of painting one is not fun or interesting, which is fine because Battletech tends to lean really, really hard on the actual wargaming. You know, that's part of why it's Battletech actually arguably is one of the few miniature games that has been nearly as successful in the video game realm specifically as Warhammer. Like, there are some extremely popular Battletech games. Like, Battletech as a game is actually quite popular and is doing well. So that's why their miniatures are small, easy to throw together and paint. It's not really a focus of the company or whoever owns the IP, clearly. That's fine. You know, it's good that they're focusing on what works. Oh, that looks so good. I love that color. I think that's going to look really good. Okay, I'm just going to move that over just a bit. Oh, almost forgot this arm. And, oh, his hands. I'm going to have to actually paint his fingers. I'm not going to get all the way in there. There's no point. I won't get these first couple, though. Go. All right. Most popular mod in BattleTech is Squads, Star Lances. Yeah, I've heard they're like really, really quick games, but you can play like a couple of them in a night compared to 40K where you can play like a game, if that, in one night. You're going to be there, and that's if you have the 4 hours to spare. Which, again, isn't necessarily a bad thing. That's the speed and the fact that you need like 10 models, not 1,000, is part of why BattleTech is, again, arguably one of the few that's doing, at least, not in the models, but at least in the actual war gaming side, is one of the few games that can, one of the few miniatures games that can compete with Warhammer, Shame that Star Wars Legion didn't get there. Bolt Action didn't. Bolt Action's still growing. But, I don't forget what Star Wars is on now, what their new thing is through Fantasy Flight Games. I forget what they've moved on to. Marvel's got a couple games now. That looks so good. Can't wait till we get the black-red on here to really tame down a lot of this blue. Alright, that's 3 down. At least with this guy we have less face to paint. Just get around his lips. Let's get in there. Get in there. Get that chin. There we go. Oh, see, this guy's behaving. Those look gorgeous. Those turned out very well. Maybe we'll have to start with the fingers next time. That'll make this thing a little bit easier. Go. And just very sparse on the other underside of the arm. Go. And each of those ribs. Go. Your toes better behave, bud. There we go. Oh man, this dude is behaving so well. Look at him. I'm so proud. Go. He's looking good. I think this red's gonna turn out really well. I'm almost wishing I might have done like just like a hot red, like a hot rod red. Still, this will look a lot more like human. I don't know, not weird, not freakish though. So I think it'll do well. All right, number 5. Where are we here? Into the chest. Where did I put that detail? Never put a brush away. As soon as you put it away, that's when you need it. Ooh, that did not go well. That didn't turn out well. Some of these guys have got teeth. I'll have to go back and paint that at some point. There we go. right, there we go. All right. Oh, I'm so excited that he's done. So excited. So excited. Okay. What we got next? Who's winning? Oh, I think I am. Some pretty dope miniatures so far. Dino Nuggies or creamy mashed potatoes? Why would you have one without the other? Why would you ever have one without the other? It's ridiculous. Both with gravy. There you go. That's a meal. That's a breakfast of champions right there. Don't know what you're talking about. Like, some one or the other nonsense. What are you talking about? Some one or the other. You need to choose between dinosaur nuggets and creamy mashed potatoes. Clearly meant to go together. Obviously. Obviously. Like peanut butter and jelly. Delicious. Got, where is that detail again? Of course, right after I put it away. Immediately need it. God, chicken nuggets sound really good right now. I kind of hate you for bringing that up. I'm so absolutely starving for that right now. That sounds amazing. Oh my god. I do have taco stuff. This may turn into a painting stream for about 20 minutes while I'm making tacos, honestly. I'm truly going to become a variety streamer as this just devolves into Project Zomboid / painting / taco making stream. Just devolves into that. There we go. Yeah, could use some more blue wash inside the shield as well. So definitely gonna need to make more of that. We'll whip up a little more to fix some of the issues that come across. Let's get in there just a bit. That'll do fine. That'll do. That'll do. That'll do. What do you think would make dinosaurs taste different? Like, what do you think would be more important? The species, the time period, or what it's fed? Like, would there be a really big difference between, like, grass-fed dinosaur, like grass-fed Triceratops versus, like, hay or, like, pellet-fed? I don't know. How would that... Actually, do people do that with, like, people who raise alligators and, like, other reptiles, right? Is there a big difference in the meat? Can someone look that up? Is there a big difference in the meat depending on... I assume what they're fed would change a lot. Like, what the meat would taste like. You know, if they're eating a lot of fish, I assume it would taste fishy? I don't know. Then again, maybe that's silly. I eat a lot of chicken nuggets. Doesn't mean I taste like one. I don't know. I'm so curious now. God, I want to try some dinosaur. Well, we do eat a lot of bird. I mean, bird is the closest thing to dinosaurs that exist today. Literally evolved from dinosaurs, so... I mean, I guess halfway between, like, chicken and a reptile. Whatever reptiles taste like. I've never actually tried alligator. I don't know. God, Al is going on some, like, French cuisine kick here. Like, some French dinosaur shit he's throwing together. That's wild, man. He's throwing together a whole You called my stream a smorgasbord. Which it is. Never mind. That's fair. Okay. These feet. Again, got to make sure he's ready for Footpedia. Probably should use the detail brush to do these toes, but whatever. Whatever, who cares? Also, I'm probably going to have to repaint them anyway once we do the base. Oof. Ah, that skin looks so good. It's going to need a while to different. Again, it needs... Once we get that black-red onto the armor and leather, that's when I think we'll really be able to start seeing a difference. You know. Like, it'll really start to pop then. I'm hoping. I guess I don't know just yet. But that's what's fun about miniature painting, is finding these things out as you go. That's what's fun about it. Is putting your ideas down and realizing none of them worked and none of them were as well thought out as you thought. And then having to just figure it out from scratch. That's the joy of miniature painting. That's the joy of painting. That's the joy of it. Realizing none of your ideas or how you thought this was going to work is how this is going to work at all. Realizing you totally misplanned for it, and then figuring it out anyway. That's what's fun about painting. That's what's fun about art. Come on, get out of there. Get out of there. No, that'll do. Go. Perfect. I am still curious how much you could change the flavor of a dinosaur. Again, we got to look up what do they feed alligators? They're big animals, and they're predators. I assume fish. Usually when you have predators in captivity, they feed a lot of fish. Or if you're in the Netherlands, house pets. Oh my god. Was that story from the Netherlands? The guys, the zoo that was asking people for their old, dying pets so they could release them into the enclosures to let the zoo animals hunt? That was... It sounds very Netherlands. I believe they were the same people who shot the giraffe in front of those students. This guy's gonna have a big butt chin. I love that. Oh yeah, look at that crimson chin looking motherfucker. Look at that. Ooh yeah. Oh yeah, it actually holds up. Oh, I can actually have these closer now, this setup. Ooh, look at all that detail. Look at that. Look at him. Check these guys out. Look at that. Oh my god, I finally got my zoom to work. Look at, oh, well then immediately the exposure. I can't actually set the exposure settings to manual, so I'm sorry about that. Because when I do, for some reason, the frame rate drops to like 15 per second. I have no idea why. Yeah, these guys are turning out very, very well. Oh, that's so good. Oh, it's so good. So happy with these. Cheap chicken and offal. Well, they probably, I mean, are you taking that from Tiger King, assuming it's like they're going off the Walmart meat truck? Because in all honesty, for like smaller zoos, I wouldn't be surprised if they were doing shit like that. I wouldn't be surprised if they were feeding alligators old food from Walmart, literal roadkill. You know, Got the highway patrol on speed dial. Hey, anybody got anything got hit? Wow, that... Oh, God, I fucked up those fingers so badly. It's all right. We're going to come back with a wash and fix that later. I wouldn't be surprised by that, I guess. I don't know. Maybe are there restrictions on what you can feed an animal if it's going to be eaten by humans? I would expect so. But then again, this is the U.S. What we put into our bodies is the thing we pay the least amount of attention to. Let's go ahead and get these toes while I have the chance. With the tiny brush. Look at those little painted painted toenails. It's adorable. Go and get way in the back there. Way in there. Way back there. Yeah, I got some sleep. I've been sleeping all day. I only got up. I went to bed at would have been like 8 a.m. here this time at my 8 a.m. my time. Then went and yeah, I slept until like 4 p.m. I think 5 maybe. Got up, got a little bit of filming done for this video I've been meaning to put out for a long time, and since then I have been then hopped on to stream because I want to finish up these Cruel Boys. There we go. Ooh, don't forget to check out... Ooh, almost forgot to put in the plug. Don't forget, check out the eBay link if you're at all interested in buying our Chaos Android of Corn. If not, I mean, check out the link anyway. Help drive some traffic to that eBay site. Yeah, the Chaos Android of Corn, little Verth, or what is it called him? Girth. Oh yeah, Girth. Girth Skull Taken. He is currently still for sales, starting at $50 or best offer. Now back to these guys. We're using Screamer Pink for those just joining us to get their skin done. Go. State-run fish farms kill the... They feed actual roadkill to them. Wow. Interesting. Hey, I'm glad you like them. I think they're turning out really, really well so far. Sorry, there's a bit of a glare, but once they're varnished, that'll get taken care of. I've been really working on this video. Sorry, working on the camera, trying to get the settings right. So I'm glad it looks so much. I hope it looks so much better today. It looks better on OBS. Hopefully that time and energy paid off. There we go. Yeah, it's a little bit up there. Try to leave those scars. I just now realized those are supposed to be scars. I thought they were just like intense creases in the muscle or something. Okay, don't need to get very heavy with the paint here. Gotta get heavy enough I can actually see it, though. Oh, that butt chin. Ugh, it's so dumb. There we go. Oh, that butt chin is so great. Just left a little of that blue wash in between. Damn, that glare. Oh, so good. So good. Do I have just like thousands of these? I have a pretty substantial pile of shame that I do need to go through. But, yeah, I mean, yeah, basically. I have a lot of them that I would like to paint and get done, and people seem to really like it. So I think doing more of these, if you guys have suggestions, by the way, for other stuff we can do or ways to, like, structure the stream, let me know. But I'm kind of into doing these, like, variety streams where it's just like, let's start out doing some painting, let's switch over to some Zomboid, let's just do whatever's fun, you know? I feel like it also encourages people who may click off to, like, come back and check back in, like, an hour or 2 hours, you know? To come back to the stream, what's going on now? How have the minis progressed? You know? And, it's also just cool because people can shout things out. You want to see a color on here, I might actually use it. We did that for the Gobos, and that gold that got suggested ended up looking amazing. Anyway, sorry, that's where my headspace is. I haven't thought much about anything else today because I streamed for 15 hours yesterday, and now I want to die. Well, I did stop to do some other stuff, but mostly streaming. I think he's all set. I really need to fix a couple of areas on that, but that's okay. Tacos are popular with the ladies. I think fish tacos are popular with men, too. Go. 3 more. Ooh. Oh, we've got plenty of highlights to do. Wait. Wait, Matt, you made me paranoid. Wait, what highlights? Oh. It'll be fine. 3 more to do. Turned on. Trying to set up the Twitch. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, it was a VOD. Sorry about that. Yeah, YouTube will do that. Sorry. Hope the VOD was fun. But, yeah, sorry about that. I should have given him a butt chin. Yeah, well. It'll just be for the one guy. Maybe another one if we have another good candidate. Let's just use the big brush to get around that fat jawline of his. At the top of that big, bald, chrome dome. Do any orcs have hair in the Warhammer universe? Are they all bald? I think they're all bald. I can't think of any with hair. I assume they're bald. They're just precious mushroom boys. Mushrooms don't grow hair. Actually, some mushrooms do grow hair. I'm pretty sure. Well, it's not exactly hair, but something like it. It's not totally out of the realm of possibility. Get deep into those abs. Oh, yeah. Paint on those abs like a Hollywood superstar. Yo, welcome in, resident philosopher. Good to see you. The auction, any bids? Not yet. I'm not worried about it. I gotta be honest, it would be the first model I've ever sold, so I'm not entirely, I wouldn't be sad if Girth had to stay in my possession. So this is more of a test thing. So I gotta be honest, I'm really not concerned if it sells or not. More of a... I don't know. I'm trying to gauge interest in a lot of things too. There's a lot of fundraising avenues that really aren't necessarily like open until the audience is a little larger anyway. But I'm trying to just experiment with things, just see what are people interested in, and then hopefully I can carry that over when the audience is a bit bigger in I don't know, a few months, a few years. As we keep growing here, the live streams have really been attracting a lot of people. Thank you guys, by the way. You're amazing. Please hit the like button if you're watching on the YouTube. Whatever the equivalent is on Twitch, I don't know. Whatever. Is there even an equivalent on Twitch? I don't think so. Whatever. Way back there. Get that thumb. There we go. Alright, now we need the small brush. Yo, Vibes, welcome in. Alright, fingers and face. God, I didn't even have coffee before this so that my hands wouldn't shake. Now they're shaking anyway. That happens. There we go, there we go. Yeah. It definitely could be a bit more, like... I definitely could be a bit more precise about certain things with these guys, but there's no reason to spend tons and tons of time just getting like basic detail, like doing basic details to perfection on a infantry model. This already looks so good. I'm so happy with how this is turning out. Hell yeah. Oh, damn! Hey, played Age of Sigmar. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Dude, Nurgle's boss. Absolutely boss. Who are you playing against? Hell yeah. Congratulations. Papa Nurgle is pleased. Good old grandfather Nurgle. I've been thinking a lot about the Chaos Gods now that I'm like trying to brainstorm this short story for Girth. I've been thinking about Khorne a lot lately. And Nurgle and Slaanesh and all the others, you know, how they like relate to each other. Those try not to clog the detail. It's so small. These like jowls are so small. Let's get a little dab there on the nose. Grab this ear. It looks like it's been chopped like a pit bull. Ugh. There we go. Oh, a little more on the other one too. Keep that nice and bright. There we go. There we go. My man's looking good. He's looking good. And remember, that's not like... Man, that... The cork brown wraps with the blue undertones, now that they've been washed, they're starting to look really, really green. But there's no green on there. It's cork brown. to be clear, like, this is the color the wraps were. Sorry, that's saddle brown. Wait. This is the color that the wraps were before the blue wash, and they look so strange now. It's cool. Maybe if I ever do Nurgle... I've had so many ideas to do a Nurgle army. If I do one in the future, maybe I'll paint it with that cork brown and then wash it in blue, because it really comes out looking green. No? It really comes out green. Like, in a good way, to be fair. Alright, 2 more. Still got the detail. So let's go ahead and start out with your face. Let's get these. Along those cheekbones. Oh, he's getting a butt chin. He's getting a butt chin. Oh, I almost forgot. He is absolutely getting a butt chin. Absolutely. 100%. We're doing butt chins for this. Actually, I'm going to get that blue wash anyway. We're going to see if we can give butt chins to all of these guys. Here we go. Going up there. There. Oh. Oh, that is beautiful. That is beautiful. Looks like a Mongol. Actually, probably shouldn't say Mongol, given Tolkien's thoughts on his original thoughts on the orcs. Maybe Mongol is probably the wrong comparison there. Let's get behind the shield. You got your Nurgle painted with Plague Bearer flesh and overtop skeleton horde. Creates a browny green, looks good. Hell yes. Abso-fucking-lutely. It sounds awesome. Put some pictures up in the Discord. I'll check them out. I will say, I think the one big danger when it comes to painting Nurgle is that it's really easy to fall into earth tones. You know, in my experience, the most interesting Nurgle armies and units tend to try to like really play with how disease, like make disease look lifelike, I guess, you know? There are a lot of colors in recovering flesh. Yellows, greens, purples. I would avoid blues. Blue is not a very natural feeling color. It's part of why the Ultramarines are blue. It's not a natural feeling color. Like, it's not like, when I say natural, like it doesn't, like blue is uncommon in nature. Which is why, part of why Nurgle is, but green is extremely common in nature, so Nurgle uses a lot of green. But usually, when it comes to that, like, diseased flesh look, incorporating a little bit of some purples, some yellows, some other colors is always a great idea. I always love that. Those are always. Already have? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. That's part of why, you obviously know, you see me paint, I love me some washes. Love me some colorful, crazy washes on skin tones. That's part, you can see what I'm doing right now. That's part of why I love Nurgle, why I'd be excited to ever paint a Nurgle army. Sounds fun. I'd love to do that. One day. I don't know, I'd love to just paint an entire army and just sell it or give it away if I had the money. In all honesty. That was always my intention when I first started the channel. I'd love to get to the point where I can make enough money from advertising that I can just... It's a business write-off. You know, I can use my Warhammer as a business write-off. Get the models, paint them up, and then just, like, give the army away to someone who'll, like, really use it. Or get some joy out of it, you know? At the end of the day, that's what matters. I can't play with all these. You know. Giving joy to people, that's what matters at the end of the day. Go. Get all the way up in there. Those shoulders nice and bright. If I haven't said it 10,000 times, I'm very happy with how this color is turning out. Very, very happy. Oh, thank God, I already got the fingers. Go. Arms are done. Back of that arm. Yeah, I don't need to get in there. No, that's fine. There's no reason to like dig in there to get like every specific detail, especially if it's in an area that's like deeply shadowed. There's no reason to go digging. No reason for it. Ooh. Love fungus. Love fungus on Nurgle stuff. Nurgle's not usually associated with fungus, if I remember correctly. That's more of a green skin thing. In Age of Sigmar, that's like Gloomspite Git's got a lot of that, and the orcs. I mean, these guys are Age of Sigmar orcs, technically. I mean, the orcs got a lot more intense, more about fighting. Fighting! And the Mushroom Association kind of got passed down onto the Gabos in Age of Sigmar. The greenskins are all continue to be one solid faction in the old world, much like old Warhammer Fantasy, which has its pluses and minuses. You know, I feel like the orcs, it's a shame between like Age of Sigmar and Warhammer the Old World. Between like Warhammer the Old World / Warhammer Fantasy, because they have the same greenskins. Like greenskins lore does not change that much between the time periods when Warhammer Fantasy and the Old World take place. The greenskins lore is not deep or complex, which is how it should be. But I don't know. I have mixed feelings on Age of Sigmar's orcs, because on the one hand, splitting up the goblins from the orcs is like, it made the... Thank you for the follow on Twitch, by the way. It made the orcs, like the big Krumpen orcs. You know, I believe it's the Cruel Boys here and the Iron Jaws, who are like the big guys. They're fundamentally less interesting without the fungus association, without the goblins. They're just fundamentally less interesting as a faction in Age of Sigmar compared to either the Old World or Warhammer Fantasy. Warhammer Fantasy had better orcs than Age of Sigmar, despite having less orcs, you know. But, at the same time, I would say that Age of Sigmar, because the goblins are now their whole full faction, with, like, their Troggoth support and stuff like that, I would say that the goblins have become more interesting in Age of Sigmar. I forget what's his name, the Moon King, who's the leader, like, the overboss of the Gloomspite Gits. Super cool. Love that great model. They're all about, like, you know, they really get to double down on magic and squig cavalry and stuff like that. And they get a lot of cool... They've gotten a lot more units. You can still use the Arachnarok spider, which is important. Like, I feel like goblins got way more interesting in Age of Sigmar, but the orcs themselves got way less. And a lot of that is due to these guys, the Cruel Boys. You know? Good old Cruel Boys. Yeah, I guess there is the Garden of Nurgle, which has a lot of, like, fungus-y stuff, or at least fungus-adjacent stuff. I don't know. I've never thought of, like, fungus with Nurgle, though. Like, flesh, mutations, again, disease, that's Nurgle. I don't associate him with... And he does, like, rot and decay. You would think... I don't know. I've never really felt that way. I never really felt like Nurgle was associated with mushrooms. Feel free to push back against that, though, if you think I'm wrong about it. But I don't know. Buffs and orcs got nerfs. Yeah, I mean, a lot of it's... I mean, the orcs are technically tougher in Age of Sigmar. Like, they're way... Like, they are fierce. The orcs in Age of Sigmar are intense. Like, these dudes are... You're getting a butt chin as well. Like, look at those. Look at their glorious butt chins. I mean, look in Age of Sigmar. Look at them. Like, look at this. Look at this. Look at how much cooler they are in Age of Sigmar, theoretically. Look at that glorious butt chin. Look at it. Look at that glorious butt chin. It's incredible. Like, you would think the orcs in Age of Sigmar would be really strong, which they are. Like, they're strong as a faction, like, lore-wise. Like, physically strong, or, like, faction-wide strong. But they're not interesting, you know? Like, the thematic design of the orcs in 40k is still so good, you know? And I'm not expecting the orcs in Age of Sigmar to be as good as 40k. Even Warhammer Fantasy orcs are not as good as 40k orcs. 40k orcs crump them all. 40k orcs are better than Age of Sigmar orcs or Warhammer Fantasy orcs. Both of them are inferior to 40k. Both of them. But that's because they don't take themselves so goddamn seriously. Like, I like the Cruel Boys as a faction. They're cool looking. I like their aesthetic. But they take themselves way too seriously to be orcs. Like, if this were like a human raider faction, or like a subgroup of like the ogre maw tribes, like these were like young ogres, I could see it a lot more. Like, or like some kind of like giant hill people who worship chaos or something. I could see the Cruel Boys doing that. But like, they're not great as orcs. You know? That's always that's been their issue, you know? I don't know. Plague trees. Yeah, like but that's the thing though. Like Nurgle, like snails, I can see snails. I feel like Nurgle, maybe that's it. I feel like Nurgle gets associated with animals a lot, not fungus. Is that just me? I don't feel like I associate Nurgle in my mind with fungus. I associate him with like animals. You know? Like snails. Or other things that eat it. Even like vultures, I would kind of associate. Gross stuff. Bottom feeders. You know, those kinds of things. That's what I would associate. The plague trees. Sure, yeah. There's a lot of stuff, but just not. I think the greenskins that just have the mushrooms on a lock. So I wonder if Games Workshop either consciously or subconsciously decided not to. Put that association with them. Or I wonder if I'm just absolutely insane. That is always a possibility. It's possible I'm just thinking way too much about Warhammer Fantasy factions. I do that from time to time. I do that. Sometimes I just think too much about Warhammer Fantasy factions. Where's the big brush? Well, big. Big for me. It's only a 0, which is, for me, the big brush. Boy, that says a lot about me. It says I'm detailed, I guess. I don't know. I guess my 2 cents are I want Warhammer Fantasy orcs to be better. I wish they could learn from 40k. Especially with the humans being a lot scarier as a faction in Age of Sigmar compared to Fantasy or the Old World. Like, I would hope, I feel like the orcs could exploit that. Because orcs do tend to get, in every Warhammer version, the orcs tend to scale with whoever they're fighting. Like, they get a lot bigger and madder and scarier whenever they're, how do I put this? Whenever there's a strong enemy to fight. We can beat when the boys are fighting. Got a good fight. That accent's going to be terrible. I can't keep doing that. But, you know, the orcs scale a bit. So, in a world of Stormcast Eternals, I would think the orcs would get bigger and better. And I guess the Iron Jaws do that. I guess the Iron Jaws are bigger, scarier orcs. But they're not interesting. If you've never seen the leader of the Iron Jaws, just look up Warhammer Age of Sigmar, the Cabbage, and you'll probably get a photo of him. His model is not good. It's really not. He's riding this like big dragon wyvern thing, and it does not look good. It's literally colloquially referred to as the Cabbage for very good reason. It's not good. It's just not good. I don't know. The Eldar receive plagues before anyone else. Oh, they fucking... Fuck the Eldar. Fuck the elves. Fuck elves in general. I think elves are at their best when they are incredibly cool and easily hateable. Like when they're doing incredible things but have incredibly punchable faces and attitudes. That's when I think elves are at their best. Lore-wise, Warhammer or otherwise, that's when elves are at their best. When you absolutely gotta fucking respect them, but man, do you hate their guts. Like, fuck these guys. That's when elves are at their best, in my opinion. You know? When you really do just hate them. Just feel like, nah, these guys are dicks. Fuck them. Fuck them all. I guess like that's like high elves, wood elves, and dark elves, which come in assorted forms, Warhammer and otherwise. I guess might have slightly different rules. Go, one there. Don't drop him. Don't drop him. Don't you do it. Don't do it. Okay. Didn't drop him. Why would you like elves? Bishop, why would you like elves? I don't understand. You're speaking Chinese to me. What do you mean? What do you mean you you like elves? What are you talking about? That's a weird way of saying kill or destroy. I don't even understand. Like, are you speaking Chinese? Like, you speaking Greek? You speaking Latin? Actually, in 40K you probably would be. But I don't even understand what you're talking about there. What are you saying? That's the least Warhammer thing I've ever heard. What's wrong? What? Legolas? Oh, God. Okay, Legolas is cool. I will give you that. I'm not a big fan of Lord of the Rings, but yeah, I do get Legolas. Legolas is pretty cool. Okay, I will give you that. I will give you that. I mean, in Lord of the Rings, they're more like wood elves than high elves. You know? More than anything else. Like, isn't like their whole thing? They're just like hiding out in the forests, trying to avoid the humans. Like they're more like wood elves than actual like high elves. Although, I mean, Tolkien predated a lot of that stuff, so I guess it's more like wood elves took after them. Yeah, I might have stronger. Maybe I would have better opinions on elves if I'd gotten into Lord of the Rings as a young lad. Unfortunately, I got into Star Wars. Never looked back. Love Star Wars. Hate what Disney is doing with it, but love Star Wars. Ooh, that reminds me. Al, did you ever get the chance to? If you ever got the chance to play Empire at War, I don't know if you did, but if you, I would love to hear about it if you ever did. Yeah, if anyone here hasn't played Star Wars Empire at War, you should go do that. It's great. Great RTS game. Incredible. Absolute classic. So many of the Star Wars games from that era were classics. So good. You see, that era of LucasArts, they understood how to pick talented companies to represent them. Warhammer needs to get on that level if they really want to have classic games that stand not just as Warhammer games, but as games in general. Look at how beautiful that is. Oh, that skin looks so good. All right, so next step, we are going to go across all of the metal art, well, the non-gray parts. So both the leather, like dripping, like cloth areas like this, and on these like plates, but not the gray areas. We're going to go over those with black red next. The goal being that I would like to tone down like the sort of purplish that we've gotten here and bring it more into a black red, you know? So let's go ahead. Why did I put the brush away? I'm going to immediately need the brush. I'm going to immediately need these two brushes. Just leave them there so I don't have to go. All right. The goal, we want to get off. Pug, hey, welcome in. Hope your troubles are doing okay, by the way. I know you said you were having legal trouble last time. Hope things are going well for you. Wishing you the best, bud. Wishing you the best. Keeping you in my prayers. Come on, Black Red, work with me. Work with me. Put those over there. Here we go. Ooh, that's gonna... Okay, I'm just gonna leave that upside down for a bit. I got a second jar, though. Ooh, that's saddle brown. Oh, there we go. Black red. I've got it. Are there dwarves in Warhammer? Oh yeah, there's dwarves in Warhammer. You won! Fuck yeah! Hell yeah! Hell yeah, brother! Hell yeah! I'm glad to see you back. Glad. Fuck yeah, dude. If you had to spend any money on legal fees, I hope that you got it back. Like, fuck yeah, dude. Fuck yeah. Happy for you. Alright. Here we go. Just don't make any jokes about Biden while you're here, or else we'll end up back where you started. Oh, glad to hear it, man. Fuck yeah. Alright, let's get this black-red mixed up. This is like basically like a muddy brown. When it dries, though, you'll see the red come out a lot more. But like I said, the goal of this color is specifically to remove a lot of the... Essentially create like a flat surface, remove the blue tones from the model in between any areas that we don't want it to. Okay. Remove the blue tones from the raised areas. I'm not even going to try that hard to get, like, into intense areas. What? Is this the right color? Yeah, this is black-red. Yep. Just making sure. Well, it'll add complexity either way. It's not turning out quite how I imagined, but that's the joy of painting. That's it. What? Did I... Is his head still wet? What in the world? Okay, whatever. Just keep painting. There we go. Yeah, I need a larger brush. This is too small. Yep. Just gonna have to go in with both. Maybe there's super glue on his head, and that's why that's so shiny. Also, I apologize if I end up bumping the camera. Go. This is looking much more brown than I intended. Oh, well, it is doing the job I wanted it to, though. Let's see how it looks. And we are also going to go over these gray little studs anyway, so don't worry about those. If we accidentally paint over one, we're going to be highlighting them later, so it's not a big deal. Ooh. Yeah, I think that's going to do well. Yeah. Oh, yeah, you can already start to see that difference. Let's see. This too. And the shields. Get the outsides first. Maybe we shouldn't do that. Just get the top. And go in. We've got 10 of these guys. Let's not drag this out. Let's try to make this a bit faster. Come on, Richard. Kick yourself into high gear. I'll sit here and take 6 hours if you let me. So you guys have to tell me to get my ass in gear and start and keep painting rapidly, or else I'm just gonna sit here for 6 hours slowly painting a single miniature and be like, well, 9 more to go. 1 week later, still painting. That would be me if you guys let me. So yell at me once in a while. I'll be like, Rich, speed it up. Is that... Ugh. Oh, excuse me. All right, then around these edges. Go. I think, wait, no, a little bit there. There. And we'll get the tongue, too. We don't want it to really stand out. That tongue's kind of gross, honestly. So I kind of just want it to fade in. There we go. I mean, it's more brown than I had originally anticipated. But still, it is adding that differentiation that I wanted from the skin tone, which is what we were going for. Let's get these loincloths next. And this one we can be a lot bigger on. Be even less... you can be even more sloppy than we were before with these. Oh, that's it got so much cork brown on that. Totally missed that. I was going to come back and do these stitches later with more cork brown. Probably a few of these, like hanging ropes things. These binds, bandages, something, whatever they are. We'll come back and add a few touches to them. We're not going to totally repaint them. That would be a pain. Is anyone coming up with lore for these guys ahead of time? Ooh, yeah. Hell yeah. Bishop, I did not say that. Do not hold me to that. I did not say that. Oh, don't scare me like that. Don't do me like that, brother. Oh my god. There we go. Right. Ooh. A bit more of that to cover. It's actually pretty. Oh, that shield turned out so well, and that black ray doesn't reflect near as badly. Come on, focus in. Can you focus? Can you focus for me, camera? There we go. Now we're getting there. Ooh. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Ooh, almost, there's some stuff I forgot. Totally missed that. There we go. There we go. I think that's it. Oh, wait, I can get the tips of these. There we go. I think that's it for this gentleman. And actually, I will put some... Oh, no! Oh, no! That's still wet. That's still wet. Don't touch wet paint. Don't touch the wet paint. Don't do that. We'll also get along the handle of his spear with the same color. We're going to do that tip in bright orange. Like bright, bright ass orange. Same orange we used in the other Cruel Boys that we did. There we go. Hell yeah. Cruel Boys. Wait. I'm going to do a dramatic reading. Yeah, Matt's giving me lore here. I'm going to do a dramatic reading real fast. One sec. These cruel boys from a tribe that fought mighty beasts of the red rivers of some off-world. They fought and ate many beasts in their customs. They say the flesh of the ones made them the red-skinned. Dun, dun, dun! There we go. Hell yeah. Peaceful multi-species race of monsters. Oh, I know that movie. I'm well aware of that movie. I feel like Small Soldiers is getting a bit of a comeback here recently. I went through so much of that black red. I went through so much of that. Let's fix a lot of this in the back too. This is just really bad. We'll add some more blue wash back here too when we mix that up later, because we will need more blue wash to add butt chins to all of our Cruel Boys. It's a very important detail. Very important. All Cruel Boys canonically have butt chins. Ooh, he looks so good. He looks so good. And they're going to look so different once we get the bases painted. We're going to get the bases painted. We're going to get these tips painted white before we do the actual orange. And then you lord, very good, Matt. You lord, very good. Yeah, we're going to get this taken care of. And then, yeah, I think we're going to get the tips painted white of these. We're going to add... I'm not going to worry about detail. We can take care of the gray later. And that's... Yeah, we're going to paint the bases in cork brown, which will be the first time we can really see what the models look like. Then we'll get these painted white, and then I think we'll switch over to some Zomboid. I don't know how long it's going to take, maybe an hour or two. Then we'll switch over. Let me know if you guys would like. We could pop in and harass Allie and Jaw in the server in Greenbow, or we could head over and continue working on the mega base at Shootas Unlimited, which I am kind of leaning toward, to be honest. But whatever you guys are looking for, I'd be down to try something. I'm so excited for these. I think these are going to look great. They're going to look so good. The financial situation, bad. But still here, still having fun. That's what really matters. Well, actually, I think I took some screenshots later on Steam, and then I just forgot to actually post them. Let me throw those up real fast. They're probably... Where does Steam keep screenshots? Oh, God. Oh, boy, Steam. Where in the world would they be? I don't suppose it's nice enough to just save them to the desktop. No. That would be too easy. Downloads? No, that'd be too easy. Steam. Where does Steam save screenshots? Dear God. How am I this bad at... Oh my God. I feel like an idiot right now. Oh, shoot. Well, that's cool as hell. Hmm. Maybe if you'd wandered in an hour earlier, everyone would still have been alive instead of zombies. Oh, there they are. Down to see the mega base? Alright. I do want to put these... I do want to put these screenshots up in the Discord. If for no other... If for no other reason than that I just want to have it be noted. I don't know. I just want to have, like, the original from before I was working on it. There we go. Alright, there we go. My idea is something like the gun cabinets from, that scene in John Wick? I know you guys have. Where he goes and gets his guns from the counter, with that one guy who's played opposite what's-his-face, like, so many times. I really like that actor, actually. Yeah, I remember that scene in the original so vividly, and it's so cool. I love, like, the translucent cases they have at Shootas Unlimited. So I want to try to translate that and do something similar and do, like, a mix of, like, gun room / lounge area, I guess. I don't know. I think it's going to look really cool. I'm hoping so, at least. That needs more water. Needs a lot more water. There we go. That might be a little too much. Try to be careful with it. At every GM meeting, hey, I'll do the recording. I'll send you a file. And every time you walk in as a DM, you can require that they play it. It's like your intro music. Like your John Cena. Da, 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 da. Except it's like a 30-page backstory that has to play for like 20 minutes before you walk into the room. That's what I would do if I were a DM. That's what I would do. Every time. Or a GM. It's absolutely what I would do. Walking into work... Tell everyone, no, you need to get the full backstory. We've been working together for 5 years. Yeah, but the backstory, that's what's important here. Oh, that's what I would do. It'd be amazing. Okay. Go. Hell yeah. Mini Mega Base. All right, we got some votes for the Mini Mega Base over at Shootas Unlimited. So I think that's what we're going to be doing then. I did throw up those screenshots on the bases and builds of what it looks like right now. If you're curious to see it over on the Discord in the Zomboid section. I think it's turning out pretty well. Like I said, I took a lot of inspiration from John Wick. I love the idea of like the guns behind cases, like the professional coming up to like grab them. So I wanted to make something similar, just that I think would look cool and interesting. So I think it's turning out well so far. We still need to do a lot of stuff. We still need to build the kitchen. I still need a proper bed. My character was literally getting neck pain from sleeping on a cot, which feels unnecessary. I feel like cots wouldn't be that uncomfortable. Throw a pillow on there, you're fine. Wow. That looks so good with those, like, knobs. Oh, that's so good. It looks like real leather. Even with his skin being so red, it looks so genuinely leathery. I don't have a better word for it. Very happy with how this is turning out. Not that I wouldn't be. There's always a reason to be happy about things, even when things are rough. There's always a reason to keep positive. Some reason. There we go. That thick up there and just draw it down. Nice and goopy looking. You don't even know me. You don't even know who I am. You want to know? And his name is John Cena. Da, 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 da. Just blare it. Just blare it every single time. We'll get you two. We'll get you two intros. We'll get you one like that, and then we'll get you the full lore dump. Introduction. That's just for the Bishop nerds who like really want to get into your lore, you know? Alright, here we go, here we go. Nice. His back actually turned out better than I thought. I was worried because it's such a massive, flat area. It turned out pretty well. Still need to grab that blue wash to fix some mistakes, but that's not really a big deal. Downward, downward strokes. Downward, downward strokes, downward strokes. Make the paint reflect where you want how you want the eye being drawn. Downward strokes, downward strokes. And in between those as best we can, and downward strokes. Go. That's metal. We got the shield next. I think that's it. Ooh. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's turning out well. Oh my god, I'm so happy. Anyway. When you say all for nothing, don't just mean death. I mean, honestly, at this point, my build 40... Like, I've considered... I don't want to leave this character. Especially when the whole point of this character was that I specifically wanted to try out stuff like blacksmithing and see if, like, the Zomboid devs really did make that, like, a skill worth using, along with a lot of the farming stuff. So far, the answer has continued to be no. But we'll see. We'll see. And as we're working today, we need to get a kitchen done for the mega base. We need to get a bedroom set up properly. We need to get storage moved around. I have, like, master level carpentry, or close enough to it that I can build the best, like, crates out of boards anyway. So we're not going to run out of... So storage is no longer an issue. Like, officially, just not an issue anymore. So we need to set up the, like, a crafting room, my bedroom, and a kitchen. But we can get those, like, bare bones taken care of. Like, just get them, like, functional. And then switch over and make sure, and then work on blacksmithing, work on masonry, try to figure out which of these skills are viable, which still need work. It's going to be a really important thing. You know, the fact that I'm having to go out and put in so much effort just to initially get into blacksmithing in the first place says a lot about the issues that Zomboid is facing. You know, that's always been the issue. I mean, beyond just whether or not the blacksmithing is, like, fair, you know, whether or not it's interesting, you know, the number one issue with it has never been, like, how it actually works. Most players never actually use it. That's the issue. The issue is that it's not actually worth getting into because there's too much input So unless you're on some kind of a multiplayer server or running your character for like a year in-game, you're just never going to get around to actually using half the skills that they're adding to the game and that they're spending all this time and energy and money on. And that's the main issue. You know, it's not really like whether or not blacksmithing is even good. It's just the fact that it's not something players are going to use and they're spending a lot of time on it. Like, why? If you want there to be blacksmithing, put blacksmithing, but put it in such a way that the average player will get the chance to actually use it. I mean, it's already true that, like, most players never even get far enough into the game to ever even use carpentry. That's already true. Now you're adding, like, advanced level blacksmithing and, like, leather crafting. And as far as the leather crafting stuff, it's like, you know, you're competing with modders who are making better clothing mods on the zombies. That's what people are wearing. They're wearing, what's his face's, clothing packs all the time, you know, that are super popular. You know, they're not wearing, like, the Zomboid default clothing, usually. Sorry, I'm going on a whole Build 42 tear there. I still have a lot of the same gripes, even after all this time. That's where I am with 42 still. I still have a lot of the same gripes. It's like they're adding all this new stuff. That's great. Is it actually useful for any particular player? Before I work on that review, though, I do need to make sure that I finish. The next thing that's got to get finished is that Endless Legend 2 demo. Just a couple. I just want to get something out there because it's such a cool demo, and I want more people to play it. Thank you to everyone who did, by the way. Thank you to everyone who did play that demo. I'm so excited. Please put Endless Legend 2 on your wish list. It's a small-ish company. And I would love to see them grow. So please put Endless Legend 2 on your wish list and check out the free demo. It's not worth putting time into figuring out before the next update. They need to stop releasing little updates and cook a little longer, give us the big ones. I very much agree. I have been losing frame rate in my, after the last update, like, I started having all kinds of frame rate issues with my character who was created before that the latest two updates, I think, now. The frame rates were already having issues, and I think I know the mod that's responsible, but the update definitely made it worse. And it's like, stop. I get that it's technically the unstable build, but even so, I don't know. Wait. Okay, well, I will ask Hesphestus, was that the main issue with 41? Was that the main issue with 41, that the late game wasn't interesting enough? Most players never even made it to the late game. I think, exactly like I said, I think they should have solved why players aren't getting to the late game. How do you get them to want to get to the late game? Have things 6 months in that are worth getting to beyond just a lack of power and food, Have things that happen 6 months down the line that are worth waiting it out for, toughing it out for. Do that, then worry about adding in stuff for the late game players, all three of them. That's my 2 cents on it. I'm not saying adding stuff for it is the late game is bad, but I think they should have focused on making players want to get to the late game, then improve it. Well, I mean, improve it along the way a bit, but, have stuff that people want in the late game beyond just, I guess, big bases that you can build. I mean, I'm only a month in, and I've already cleared, like, one of the most dangerous locations on the map, and I'm building in it actively. So, I don't know. That's a normal population. There we go. Okay. That's 2. Go. Yeah, I don't think I've ever even made it to winter. I've started some games on winter just to experience it, but I've never felt any need to continue with a character. Usually by the time I get to the point where I'm potentially, like, the weather starts changing. Usually at that point I'm like, okay, I've got a base, all the zombies are dead, I'm bored. Let's just restart and try it again. Or I finish my big stupid base, and I'm like, well, what now? I don't know. It's I don't know. How do you make players want to get the late game, though? Blacksmithing is in 6 months in. You want to just... Yeah, I know you like going out. Okay, I will say, Hesfestus, I will not push back on the camping stuff. Well, the improvements, I still have never used the camping. But the improvements you say they made to the camping are great. I am glad that they are... And to be clear, even for the people who play on those long-term servers, I am glad Project Zomboid's devs, I am glad the Indie Stone is adding in content for those particular players. I am glad for that. It's not a bad thing. That's not the bulk of the game's issue. It's not fixing its biggest core problems, and it's not helping to onboard new players, which at this point the game could really use. It's still doing extremely well, don't get me wrong. Project Zomboid's continued success is a testament to the Indie Stone and their capacity to not only make a great game, but build great communities. Really speaks to them. But you do need to be able to onboard new players, and that's always tough for a game that's banks on being hardcore, only for players who can survive. You know, when you have that kind of an attitude, it alienates new people from wanting to join in the first place. Then you gotta convince them, and you gotta actually onboard them. You know, when they may already have a bad taste in their mouth from getting that attitude. This looks very bronze-ish. I dig it. Let's keep going here. Front of your mouth. Get that helmet. I'm getting a bit more than I would like onto these gray knobs. That's really not a big deal. Again, we'll be able to just go back. We're gonna... Actually, we haven't even highlighted them yet. Yeah, it's not a big deal at all. I'm trying not to, like, bury them, but I'm not going to worry about it too much. Also, I don't know if any of you guys follow me over on Reddit. Thank you so much, by the way. If anyone here does, Matt, I saw you left a comment on one of them. Thanks, dude. But if you've seen my stuff on Reddit and reposted or shared it, thank you so much. My stuff has been doing really well there, like surprisingly. Even like my videos, which I did not expect. So I think I may have to be posting more there. Because Reddit has like... Stuff gets shared on Reddit in a way that doesn't happen on YouTube. I think that's YouTube's biggest issue as a social media platform. There's not like a sharing culture, nor is there like, is it easy to share content other than like, I don't know, Facebook. Like send it in Messenger, send it over text, send links. No one sends links anymore. You know, you're using, you send, oh boy. You send reels or talks or whatever the fuck they are to other people on the same app as you, or you repost. I guess that's what it'd be, a repost. You know, people don't send links. Well, I mean, I do, but my friends and I are old and weird. And we all use different social media platforms. There we go. There we go. Yeah. There we go. I guess I am officially a Redditor. You can go ahead and shoot me in the face now. I don't know. I mean, if the views are good, and if people are really digging this stuff, and I'm seeing a surprising number of people who've just never seen my stuff before, you know? And they're really digging the miniatures. Why not? Why not expand the new Memphis brand? You know, if it's reaching an audience who hasn't heard of me. The live streams are also doing really, really well. Oh, man. Oh, that looks so good. Oh, he looks so good. Let's keep going. Ooh, this is going to be kind of tricky getting behind this. go. Going. Okay. Okay. There we go. Heck yeah. Cordyceps growing out of his head. Yeah, he looks like he has a trident. I guess he technically does. Ooh. Good place to shut up. Oh my god, Roblox. I did check out some of Schlepp's stuff, actually. It was very high quality. Hope things go well for him. Rooting for the guy. I mean, if he's getting those predators locked up, you know, can't help but root for him. It's also just a fun rabbit hole. Love falling down a good Twitter rabbit hole. Though most of mine are political, so I try not to do that on stream. I don't think that would be very fun. Though, it would be informative. All the stuff happening up in Chicago has been wild recently. That place is... God, that whole fucking city. Jesus. But me complaining about that is nothing new. I would be anyway, I'm sure. Go... Here. This one too. Oh, back at that shield. And we're still going to add more blue wash into this later on. But I want to just help clean up these edges a bit. It's just really ugly. There we go. Is there anything else? Oh, I guess I'll get the back of this. There's one here. I would definitely would have missed that. So many of these like dripping pieces of cloth. Oh, wait, another one here. Missed that. I got half of it and then missed the other side. There we go. All right. Oh, you saw... Oh, I'm sorry. You saw the one about the cordyceps, right? Yeah, people were not as... Ooh, sorry. Bumped the camera. People were not vibing with that one as much. The one on Project Zomboids did really well, though, on Project Zomboids subreddit. Might just have to post there a bunch. I have a bunch of shorts about Project Zomboid. And we're going to do the review soon. Whenever I post links to these stuff on YouTube, it never does... Again, who sends links anymore? Who sends links anymore? Who sends links anymore? Whenever I post links to YouTube videos on Reddit, they always do shit, so I never really worried about it. But I never tried posting actual, like, videos directly there, because I had always heard how terrible Reddit's, like the Reddit site's own video player is, which, by the way, it is bad. It is horrible. And so all of those stories are well-deserved. Of how terrible it is. But that was just why I never bothered to use it. And this paint is drying out so fast. Don't dry out for me. Don't dry out. Come on, baby. Stay together. Stay together. Yeah, so I finally started doing that. That one on Zomboid actually did really well. Just talking about how first aid is a useless skill. which it is. They've still never bothered to actually fix that. I don't know what they would even do. They either need to eliminate first aid entirely because it's just fucking worthless, or maybe leave the code in so it can be re-implemented by mods. People are using like the Bandit mod or something, then maybe they could use it. They could get some use out of it, or NPCs. Or in multiplayer, could be, but leave it out of the single player. It's just not worth it. Or do something to make it more active, not just a reactive skill, but an active skill, like allowing you to craft certain things. Like, I think a nice, like, level 1 thing to craft could be, like, caffeine pills. Stuff like that. You can craft caffeine pills to level up your first aid. That could be really, really cool at low levels. And then crafting things like, not like full, like, stims, I guess, but like some kind of like I guess, but like stimulants, or other things that can help you in combat. Maybe even remove muscle strain or alleviate it. And stuff like that could be really, really cool and could make first aid, again, a more active skill, not just a reactive skill, because that's its main problem. In single player, you won't use it unless you're already bitten or scratched, and at that point, I mean, minimum you have a 7% chance of just flat out dying. So it's like, what's the point of having invested first aid if you can't actually, that can't be mitigated, that chance can't be changed no matter what. And if you're bit, you're dead. So it's, why even bother putting a fucking Band-Aid on it? May as well just bleed out right there. In a lot of cases when attacked by zombies. Go, get in there. Probably get the other side of that too. Get in there, don't get it on his skin. There we go. All right. Right in there. There we go. Could be interesting if they allowed you to do autopsies to learn how the infected tick, how to patch yourself up better, and eventually maybe an inoculation that could delay or cure the election. It could be cool. I don't know. I think that if I'm entirely honest, one of the ways in which I will be like a full Project Zomboid purist, I don't think that, I think bites should always be 100% death. Always. Period. Like, Project Zomboid started in the Walking Dead era. Part of what made that era interesting was that narrative through line that came across in a lot of media for a reason, because it's interesting. One bite, death. Period. That's it. How do you grapple with that, How does your character grapple with that? That's a universal thing of zombie rules. I think you shouldn't even be allowed to disable that in the menus, even in custom mode. Just my personal 2 cents. Ironically, though, since that's how a lot of people get use out of first aid skill, is just be okay with getting scratched more, because they just turn off transmission for anything but bites, which is hilarious. That's part of how. But yeah. Anyway, just anything that makes it more of an active skill. Autopsies could be cool. If all you're doing is learning how to patch yourself up better, though, I'm worried it would just become another mechanics, or another electronics, where the process of power leveling to get it where you need to is so obnoxious that it's another wiki-required skill. You're never going to actually get good at leveling this skill unless you check the wikis. That's it. That's the only place you're going to find that info. You're never going to intuit your way through it, and that's not how you keep new players. you know? It's got to be at least a little bit intuitive. At least a bit. Let's get around the edges there. Oh yeah, I messed that part up. Got cork brown on there. This paint is drying so fast. Or I'm just taking too long. That's also possible. Paint is thickening too fast. I believe that's everything. Oh, I can get a little bit in there, I guess. Oh, almost missed this one. I'm sure there'll be more I realized I missed. Didn't get that wrap earlier. Yeah. Okay. That right there. He's all set. He's looking good. Beautiful boy. I'm excited to get those bases painted. Well, I've said before, when the bases are painted, so they no longer, look like the rest of the model, they're not the same color as the rest of the model, that's when you really start to, understand how the colors are fusing together when the base is finally done. I'm excited to get to that. That's the next step. And then we're going to put these aside for a while because I can't really do much while the bases are wet, obviously. And then we'll play some Zomboid. Oh. You see, I kind of get where Saul's coming from with that. I like the idea of to make first aid more interesting, make it like a hybrid skill with foraging. That could be kind of interesting, actually. Where, again, you're making sickness cures. You need to get mint and sawgrass together to make a cure for the cold or a stuffy nose or something like that. Or for a cough, because coughs can cause you... Or if you're a smoker, you can find herbs that will help you to not cough as much. There you go. There's a lot of interesting stuff you could do with that. I think that could be very, very cool. A hybrid. I think more hybrid skills in general would be cool. I was just saying last night, as much as I like the fact that carving and carpentry are two different skills is still super dumb. Really colossally dumb. By the way, we've gotten 4 down. We have 6 to go. Yeah, carving and carpentry being two different skills is super, super dumb. Maybe they should diverge after level 5. I've seen some games do that and be super successful with it, The Outer Worlds, for as much as I had issues with that game, the leveling, they did a hybrid system like that, where you would, after 50% of the way through a level, you would, once you level to a certain point, then you specialize. A lot of games have done that. There's a lot of interesting things you can do with that. You specialize after. And that would actually help make your characters in Project Zomboid feel different if they specialized in things, Like, you wouldn't feel like you're power leveling to create the same character you had in the last game. You know? You're always role-playing. That could be kind of interesting. Or you could just allow you to get both specializations. You know, carving and carpentry. Whatever works. Go. Just having them be different from the get-go. Like, me being, like, a level 6 carpenter with 0 carving ability just doesn't make any goddamn sense. No sense at all. No sense at all. Maybe raising one raises the other, but just by, like, 50%, maybe? Something like that? I don't know. There are some ways you could do it. Right here. Oof, that's really going to need highlights. That little rope section there is really going to need some highlights. We're definitely going to have to come back with the cork brown. After we paint the bases in cork brown, because we're still going to do the same swampy beach theme we've done for the previous Cruel Boys, even if the models themselves, the actual unit is painted differently. We're still going to do the bases the same. Go. Check for any areas where I clearly smeared the paint. Ugh, I'm always doing it. Glassmaking still doesn't allow you to build windows? I thought they patched that. Oh, that was probably... Wait, that was probably a mod that I saw. Sorry. That's so stupid. Ugh, whatever. That's Zomboid being Zomboid, I suppose. Can't even say that I'm super surprised by that. That's just Zomboid being Zomboid. What a shame. Glassmaking could be cool if you could build windows. Like, that would be, like, one of the main reasons to have glassmaking would be to build custom windows. That would be, like, the main thing. I don't care about making glasses. I don't care about making, like, glassware in general and vases and shit. Also, there's pottery for that. Well, pottery for vases. What do you use glassware for? Because you don't do any science, so you don't need flasks or things like that. You don't need... I guess you are just making glasses? Like drinking glasses? Is that like 90% of what the glass skill does? You're not making weapons. I guess jars, which you can use for preserving food. That's pretty nice. Even so, I don't know. Glass sword. Glass sword would be cool. I mean, I'll give you that. It would be cool. I would like to see a glass sword. I'll give you that. Like the Bethesda style. I forget what that material's called in the Bethesda-verse. In Elder Scrolls. Malachite? Malachite? I think malachite. Something like that. There we go. And a few more up here to grab. There we go. Oh, back at the shield. Back at the shield. We are still going to wash that again, don't worry. Not a good PC player in general, but wanted to get better at controls. Right, you said you play with a controller and then just destroyed that, right? Or either a controller or a Steam Deck, if Leo remember. Just figure out the difference between run and sprint. I'm glad I can help. Oh, I'm glad that I can help. I'm glad I can be here. Go. Right. Again, we're still going to do another layer of blue wash behind that shield. So don't worry if it looks a little bit iffy right now. It'll all come together later. But I really think that's, oh my god, that skin tone and the, I need to might zoom in a bit actually. One moment. Actually, gonna make that a bit bigger. There we go. That should make things, that's not going to improve the quality, but it should make things a bit bigger for you guys to be able to see. I think that looks great. Oh, those different colors look phenomenal. Like, they're different, but they're not super different. Well, again, okay, you know what? Let's stop glazing your own work, Rich. Come on. Oh, yeah. They did add a bunch of sports armor and stuff, too. I don't think they need to separate all of those into one, or merge them all into one singular construction skill. I'm okay, again, I'm okay with pottery and glassmaking and blacksmithing. I'm okay with them all being skills in the game. I'm okay with first aid being a skill in the game. What my issue is with is the fact that there's no real reason to use any of those skills. Get a car, fill it with canned goods, cook a deer once in a while when you run one over. There you go. Like, you're pretty much set in Zomboid. That has not fundamentally changed. You know, that's still as true today as it was when Build 42 launched. And that's ultimately the main issue I have. Like, why would I want to go out of my way to level up pottery? For what? What in the world am I going to use that for? I mean, we're going to do that. So I'm saying that, knowing that in a few hours, whenever I finish up this section of model, we're literally going to then use pottery and attempt to actually figure out if it's useful. So I guess take that with a grain of salt, because we're literally about to go and use that same system I'm complaining about. But, you know, it's just, they need to figure out reason to make you want to use it. That's the number one thing. Okay, this guy's all set. That is halfway. We are 5 down, 5 more to go. Oh my god, the masonry is another one we gotta check out, see if it's any good. I don't know. I like the idea of masonry, you know, because I like the idea of humans making, like, actual stone walls. I feel like the dev studio is... Why is it suddenly so dark? I apologize. The camera will not allow me to have manual control of the exposure, or else it just, for some reason, the frame rate drops, and I don't know why. When I turn off manual exposure through OBS. I don't know why. What the hell was I saying? I don't remember. Let's just get back to painting. Gotta finish these guys up. God, they're gonna look so nice. Go. I gotta check my TikTok too. Sorry, speaking of social media sites where I've been posting recently, my TikTok has actually been doing surprisingly well, putting the shorts over there. I haven't checked it in like a week though, but I've had like queued shorts going up every day for like the past 2 weeks, but I haven't actually checked it to see if it's grown at all or what views I'm getting. Probably should do that. Probably should do that. Oh well. I love that. I post literally every day on TikTok, but don't actually check it at all because I never use TikTok. All right. I mean, it's a predominantly male-dominated site now. It's changed a lot. I don't know. Too schizophrenic for me. Could never get into it. Even from the beginning. It was like Tinder. And I was like, this is dumb. It's an app that's going to fail in a couple of years, clearly. The business model's not there. It's not profitable. Another one of those ingenious ideas from tech. It's just going to fall apart. Short-form content was like that. It's never monetizable properly. You know, never was. A politician occupation? I don't even know why doctor and nurse are different at all, to be entirely honest. Like, why even bother? Does nurse gain... What does nurse get? Would she get, like, night owl? I feel like I remember nurse getting night owl. That would actually be kind of useful. Extra... for if first aid weren't worthless. First aid skill plus night owl trait, that could be interesting. That could be interesting. To be honest, I still don't even use any of the occupations unless I'm like really trying to role play. Unfortunately, it's still unemployed all the way because the others are they're just not worth it. Like none of them, the points just aren't worth it when you get like what 8 points for being unemployed that you can put into anything you want. Not that I'm saying they should nerf unemployment in Project Zomboid, but like they should make the actual occupations aren't worth taking most of the time. They're just not worth it. TikTok will die out because of AI. Be careful. I mean, that could happen to YouTube, too. That could happen to any social media site. I mean, if there's one site getting hit by AI the hardest, I actually wouldn't say it's TikTok. I'd say it's Facebook, actually. Facebook is being drowned in AI on a level even that's putting TikTok to shame, genuinely. Like, just trying to, like, speak objectively and not let my own personal biases against TikTok as a platform color me. Yeah, no. Facebook, honestly, at least as far as the AI problem, I think Facebook is way worse. Especially because you have a lot of older people on there who actually engage with it and, like, and don't recognize it as easily on average. Some do, but on average, it's a lot more older people willing to engage with, like, insane AI posts compared to young people who've, like, kind of... If you go to school when a technological innovation comes out, I feel like it automatically becomes just, like, part of your world. Maybe that's it. Maybe that's the thing. Like, if you went to school with ChatGPT, you have been changed. AI is not special to you, and you recognize it a lot more. You know. I don't know. Get in there. Get in there. There we go. Perfect. There is a firefighter occupation, yeah. Yeah, there's definitely a fight. Yeah, the firefighter is one of the most popular ones. Firefighter and lumberjack are the two that come with axe skill to start. Lumberjack is arguably better, to be honest, at this point. I think Lumberjack is better than Fireman. Especially because like, the ability to swing your axe faster is not only good for killing zombies, once you can get an axe. Here's the problem with Lumberjack and Fireman. They're great, but they're also a lot of points. And you have to actually find an axe. So if you don't spawn, so you have to spawn one of a few in a specific town that has a firehouse. Hope it hasn't burned down because you ain't finding an axe in any other like drops. I mean, you could in theory, but it's very unlikely. Like, axes are not super common at all. So, like, you're going to have to really, like, you have to go to a firehouse or something. Which, more than likely, and I feel like this happened more in Build 41 than 42, you could just spawn at the firehouse. That is possible. Randomly. You don't have the option to choose it. But if you do, you're like, if you spawn in as a fireman at Rosewood Warehouse, your run will be cake. Like, almost by default. It's great. You know? Hey, Signy, welcome in. I didn't see you. A lot of axes are too rare and hard to get. Yeah, absolutely. Like, being able to chop down trees for defenses as the lumberjack is incredible. It's great. That's what makes the lumberjack, in my mind, better than the fireman. That extra speed, the uncanny axeman. They both gain the extra skill when swinging, like, you know, when using the axe, but that speed is great for chopping down trees, getting defenses built. You know, if you want to bug out and go either into the woods or into an uncleared part of the city, maybe you're exploring Louisville, where it's just city upon city upon city everywhere you go, and you want to bug out to a new part of it and just throw up a base once you're there, the lumberjack is great for that. Like, because they can just find a tree, chop it down, boom, now you got enough boards that you can get that done. Throw in some good carpentry skill, and they're, like, unbeatable as far as being able to throw together defenses, because then you can get more boards from taking apart some things if there's no trees around. It's great. But, I mean, that all depends on whether or not you find an axe. Like, if you don't find an axe, you're fucked. Like, this is plain and simple. If you don't find an axe early on in the game, in your run, you're fucked. And that's what sucks about the axe, about the lumberjack and the fireman. Like, if you don't find an axe, well, you put all those points in for nothing. And that's happened to me more than a few times. Like, I just picked that because I wanted to use an axe to do something, and I was like, cool, I want to play as this character, and I just never found one. And it's really sucked, actually. Like, really sucked. Because my character was just, like, weaker fundamentally, and I wasn't even getting to use any of the good skills that I spent points on. Ooh, that looks so good. Oh, it's turning out so well. So well. Taco creation, you did not miss the tacos, fortunately. I know, the tacos are very, very important. We'll get over to there in a second. Go. Alright, I gotta focus up and finish these last 5. I want to pound these out. I'm starving. I forgot to eat. I woke up so goddamn hungry after that. Well, I mean, I did. Oh, yeah. No, I didn't stand for that entire stream because I was painting for quite a bit of it at the beginning, the first, like, 3 hours. But then I was standing the rest of it. And I woke up, after I passed the fuck out, and I woke up, I was so goddamn hungry. So hungry. Alright, let's get these luscious lips of his. Delicious. The outside of that shield. Ooh. It didn't turn out how I wanted, but I still like the colors. Again, that black-red looks... Maybe it's just the lighting. That black-red seems so much more brown than I remember it. It still works, though. And actually, like, I didn't want them to be... I didn't want the skin and leather to be too far apart. Oh, that looks great. Look at those scars in his back. Hell yeah. Cooking tutorial stream. Nothing so fancy. I don't know if tutorial, but watch me throw together some tacos, some ground beef and shit. High maintenance will make a stone axe a little more viable, not by much. Maintenance has always been too difficult to level consistently. Adding the maintenance book with build 42 was nice, but it's not great. It's still way too inconsistent. Kind of like the generator magazine, actually. It's like, if you don't find it, well, all your weapons are just going to permanently take more damage. And now books are... There's now... Not only are there now more skill books, because now you also have the maintenance book, you also have the aiming and the reloading book. And there's more than that. There's a bunch more skill books, and there's a bunch more magazines, and there's a bunch of schematics, and that's not even including the fact that they added all those nothing fucking paperbacks that you can't actually figure out, that have no value at all, which sucks. Ugh. Oh, thanks, Bishop. I was actually gonna say, you went home and made a burrito. It's like, I don't feel like you're not getting too far from your actual job. Hopefully, hope you're taking a break from the Mexican food when you're at home, or just make better Mexican food, I guess. But hope you're getting a break from it. Yeah, he's done. All right, that's number 6. I need to push through these. I'm so excited to finally get the base colored, because once the base gets colored, that's when we really start to understand what these models are going to look like. At least at this point, as far as my financial situation, I mean, at least I got a buddy who is, like, not going to let me go homeless. I mean, I had thought about just, like, packing up and moving because the job situation in, like, this town is just so bad. At this point, my friends would like me to stay. They're going to help me out, and some of them can definitely afford it. So it's not a big deal. Things are okay now. I'm still looking. I don't know. I mean, to be honest, I feel like as far as the job stuff, it is halfway more frustrating. A lot of it becomes even more frustrating with the streaming stuff doing well, but just not making money. You know? And, like, I always try to, you know, say, okay, if people aren't watching my stuff, that's on me to figure out. That's on me as a creator to find stuff people want to watch. And I feel like I'm doing that, you know? The live streams are doing better. Thank you guys for watching, by the way. Smash that like button. I feel like things are more entertaining. It's fun. We're doing interesting things. But it's still, like, we're still waiting on that breakthrough. And that's waiting on that breakthrough on top of also job hunting, on top of it. It's just, it's not even that, none of those things individually would bother me. Slow growth on YouTube and Twitch wouldn't bother me. The job hunt wouldn't bother me. You know, other stuff in my life wouldn't bother me. It's just that all of it's together that kind of sucks, and it's stressing me out like crazy. But more than anything else, I am still, you know, all I can do is just keep working. Just keep taking it one day at a time, and that's really the only plan that I have, to be honest. And it seems to be working out so far. You know, seems to be. And I'm glad the live streams are more fun. I think that doing these hybrid streams is what we're going to do from here on out. I don't know exactly how I'm going to structure them, but I really enjoy, like, having a stream where we do a little bit of painting and we play a little bit of video games, and that's just kind of built in, as opposed to doing, like, an 8-hour stream of Zomboid. Like, I know people like to put that stuff on in the background, which is great, but I don't know, I want something that's active. I want people to, like, see my streams and be like, ooh, what's Rich doing today? I need to see. You know, and I feel like the painting is good for that. Playing Zomboid is good for that alongside it, if it's not like, you know, 8 hours of Zomboid, of just, especially because half the time Zomboid just devolves into me, like, reading in game. Not even in real life. That would be more interesting. If I were reading in real life, we could actually talk about it. But no, me reading in the game and power leveling, and that's no, it's not as super fun to watch. So I feel like it's good. It's fun. Thank you for tuning in. I'm still working on it. Let me know if you have suggestions. That's it. You know? I have a phenomenal audience base. I don't doubt that at all. My audience base, thank you guys so much, by the way, for making it such a great experience. My audience base is fucking awesome. You guys rule. Like, we have built a phenomenal community here and are continuing to grow. Like, that's what's important to me right now. It's like, you know, I can't be mad about our community. Our community is fucking awesome. Our community is dope. You know? Sure, we fight sometimes. Sure, sometimes Pug has to leave because he's in legal trouble. It happens, you know? Book critiques could be neat if there's books worth critiquing. I don't know. I don't have a lot of faith in modern literature right now. And I feel like if I talk about nonfiction or philosophy stuff, I'll just look pretentious, especially given how the Red Pill has so thoroughly conquered the philosophy section of YouTube. It actually really sucks, to be honest. There we go. Hell yeah. The starter. I mean, as Festus, if you're cool with doing that, I actually thought about asking you if you'd be cool with me doing that. That was redundant. I was already thinking about asking you about that if you're down for it, but I will be brutal. Do not get me wrong here. I will be absolutely savage with you. But I'd be down for that. I know that some people do that on Twitch. You know, do like rating or reading other people's fiction. I would be down for that. I would absolutely be down for that. 100%. I actually, I did go to the site, but then I stopped. And I didn't end up reading your stuff because I specifically wanted to ask you about this, but I wasn't sure. So hell yeah, dude. If you're down for it, yeah, I would do that. Everybody's a stoic these days. Yep. Everybody thinks that they're doing something interesting and unique. Everybody thinks they're a philosopher. Everybody thinks they figured something out. I think it's a problem of social media being too dominated by kids still. You know, it's starting to change now. Social media is becoming less and less of like a kids thing and just a thing, as the people who, you know, were born with social media already in their hands are now becoming adults themselves. So it's changing. And now you're starting to see representation for every age demographic online, oftentimes forming their own little cliques online, which is interesting. You know, I've talked before about how the Christians are now making a push on YouTube, and they're actually making good content, which will really fundamentally change YouTube and Instagram and every social media site if the Christians are actually making, if religious institutions in general are competing in content creation. That's a very different internet space than the one we've been accustomed to. That's a very different internet space across the board, across every social media platform in the West. And anywhere. I mean, technically speaking, I mean, it could happen with fucking Shintoism in Japan. It could happen with Confucianism. That could, institutions such as these, non-Abrahamic religions, could also potentially start having content made about them that's good. If there is an institution, I don't know much about those religions, but, I mean, it could happen. It could change social media across the world. Religious institutions having actually competent social media, like that's a fundamentally different world than the one we've been used to. That's very interesting. And it'll be a change. It'll be a change. One worth keeping an eye on, in my mind. Egoism or integralism. What is a red pillar? I just mean like the, when Stoicism gets brought up, it's usually Fresh and Fit, Andrew Tate, who are not as culturally relevant as they once were. Thank God. I think the Bonnie Blue interview was Andrew Tate's last great hurrah of getting any sort of like attention outside of his specific fan base, which his fan base is still voracious, but yeah, Andrew Tate fan. Yeah. Exactly, yeah. Andrew Tate leaned hard. There it is. Andrew Tate leaned hard into appropriating Stoicism, not really understanding Stoicism, or Marcus Aurelius, or the Greeks, or anyone, or anything. Andrew Tate doesn't understand a lot of things. But boy, did he appropriate it, because Stoicism is about shutting up and dealing with it, sort of generally. It's a very bastardized version, but that's the version that they sell, and it sells, you know? In a hyper-capitalist world where everybody wants to make it. Everyone's obsessed with being the one who makes it. Stoicism, that bastardized version of Stoicism, does well in a world where we don't blame the system for our failures. It's my own fault for not being good enough. I should have just knuckled down and grinded harder. Hit that Sigma male grind set even harder. That's just sick shit, man. Sometimes the system just sucks. Sometimes, I mean, don't get me wrong, sometimes you fail because you suck. But other times, you fail because the system sucks, or the system doesn't want you to succeed, or the system is actively preventing you from succeeding. Sometimes there are things that are out of your control, for good and bad. You know, both things happen. Sometimes good things happen to you that are out of your control, and you have to accept them, and that can be hard too. You know, if you get elevated above people that you love or like, or, you know, things happen. Anyway, though, Andrew Tate sucks, and he appropriated Stoicism, and it was bad. So, talking about philosophy online kind of became cringe for a few years. But there are still some that are doing good, that are doing a good job. Philosophy Overdose. There was another channel I meant to send to you, Hephaestus, but Vlad Vexler really blew up in the wake of the Ukraine war. He's been interesting. I don't always agree with his points, but he's interesting to listen to. I really enjoy listening to, was it Yanis Varoufakis? He's an economist who's really interesting. I think he was the Greek finance minister who like nearly crashed the system, but super interesting guy. Really enjoy their stuff. Who was the other one? Scott Galloway. He's interesting. Not really a philosopher. He's a professor. But he talks a lot about young men, why young men are being alienated. He's not quite gotten... He's still a staunch Democrat, which is expected from a professor, but I don't think he's quite leapt to associating the political system and the political actors themselves to what is happening. He still seems to be under the impression that it's all an accident, that men are being left behind in society. But he's at least, he's on the right path. I do like Scott. He's interesting. Anyway, yeah, a couple people that I like following on social media if you want to know more. There's a couple. Yanis Varoufakis, Scott Galloway, Vlad Vexler. He mostly talks about the Soviet Union and the modern Russia, actually, and the Ukraine war and what's going on. I don't always agree with him. I think that his analysis of Trump tends to be pretty deeply flawed, actually. But I do like him. He's interesting. Oh, another one. Anders Puck Nielsen is also great. Anders Puck Nielsen does, like, war analysis, but not, like, geopolitical, like, actual war analysis of, like, force composition, armored vehicle, like, how many armored vehicles Russia has left. It's interesting stuff. It's super cool. Perun is also great. Yeah, it's awesome. Yeah, it's sad. It's sad about Vlad's health. It's been a real shame. It would be, but I think he also started the channel knowing that it might not be a long-lived thing. I think that's why he started it. I mean, he's had cancer for years, since before he started the channel, I'm fairly certain. So I'm pretty sure he is doing this specifically to try to make up for lost time and to put himself out there before he goes. In which case, you know, the best thing we can do is engage with his points, critique, and try to learn as best we can from what he has to say. And he has a lot of interesting things to say. Actually, Vlad Vexler is the one who got me onto Philosophy Overdose, where I listened to some stuff that really changed my life. Really incredible stuff. Love Philosophy Overdose. They're great. Maybe we'll do a Discord stream one day. I don't know. Maybe we'll do a stream one day where we just watch some Philosophy Overdose and talk about it. Or maybe we'll do like a homework thing, like a required reading before a stream one day. It's like, hey, everybody, watch this 15-minute video on Philosophy Overdose, and we'll talk about it. Feral Historian, TIK History. Ooh. Like the sound of those. Hey, send me some stuff. Send me some content suggestions. Send me some DMs with some cool stuff to watch. More cool stuff to watch, I should say. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. All right. What if you can't read? Well, it's going to be a video. I meant like a book club in name only. We would just be watching. I pull out like a video or something everyone's got to watch that's like 15 minutes or less. That could be kind of interesting for as like a topical discussion, like pre-stream reading before everybody gets in. Check out this video. It's again 15 minutes or less. That could be kind of cool. And then we all come in with like a topic to talk about and make it something interesting each time. That could be kind of cool. DE videos. Oh, you did send them to me. Maybe I haven't checked. I did check out a couple of them. Did you see the short? Oh, I don't know if it's come out yet. I put a short together that uses our conversation about Sam Hyde along with a couple of clips from Thank You White People. So I did watch. I did do some continued reading on Sam Hyde. There may even be a video about him in the future at some point. I don't want to promise anything. I've been so bad about long form videos. It's so hard to get those together for so little payout from it. It sucks. Oh, YouTube and that stupid fucking algorithm. But yeah, I have done some continued reading on Sam Hyde, trying to figure him out, watching some of his stuff. There's some stuff I've liked, actually. There's some stuff I find... I have a lot of thoughts on Sam Hyde. I have a lot of thoughts on him. As a, one of those white guys from, like, the bowels of 4chan, but, like, IRL. But also, like, he actually does want to be taken seriously as, like, an artist and as a comedian. It's interesting. He's an interesting guy. I don't agree with everything he says or does at all. But Hyde's an interesting guy. I find him somewhat fascinating. Oh, did not see that? Oh, well, it's probably... I don't know if it's launched yet. Let me check Studio real fast. That one might not have come out yet. Because I queue up shorts to come out for like 2 weeks straight. Oh, yeah, who is this guy? Yeah, it came out a couple days ago. Yeah, if you go to my channel, to my shorts, there's one that's... it's Sam Hyde is in the thumbnail, and it says, the name should be, who is this guy? Yo, Azure, welcome in, welcome in. Good afternoon, good evening, and good night. Glad to see you. We're continuing some painting here. We're about to get these bases done next. What's an act and what's real? Yeah, I mean, a lot... I would just say... For Sam Hyde, a lot of it's just real. He doesn't... It seems like he's just real a lot of the time. I don't think... I think the key to Sam Hyde is that he's mostly just real. Like, I think that's the key to Sam Hyde. More often than not, he's just being real. I think that's the key to him. Even in some of the more hateful points. Which is why I find him somewhat interesting. The narrative around Sam is very interesting, too. Like, it's so... I don't know. I have mixed feelings about it. He's definitely... his message is definitely dated now. I mean, as a provocateur... Like, I mean, you and I are in our 30s, going on 40s. Like, he's... For that generation... His race rhetoric feels very... But, like, obvious... I mean, he himself has said he's fallen off. Like, he said that in the iDubbbz thing. He was like, yeah, like, I have. You know, he's very open about that. But I think a lot of it, more than, you know, even he's willing to grapple with, is that a lot of stuff he says isn't as controversial as it used to be, or it just isn't, like, the conversation we're having anymore. As far as race relations in America, like, the conversation he's having increasingly is the conversation Americans were having about race, like, 15 years ago. And what he does is still fairly provocative, don't get me wrong, as race in America is always a hot-button issue. But he's not as provocative anymore. I guess it kind of, I mean... If you want the simplified version, I mean, if you saw the South Park episode, remember when Cartman is like, What's wrong with 2025? Everybody hates the Jews. Everybody hates each other. And if everyone knows, and if everyone already hates the Jews, then who am I? You know, like that's kind of Sam Hyde now. If you want the super simplified version, it's like he's not as provocative as he used to be. And there's a deeper thing there too about where white people are in general. That I'm not sure how people would take if I got honest about that. Honestly, it wouldn't even be that provocative. Also, I'm half white. I should be allowed to, but whatever. At least as much as I can on black. I can when I'm about being black, which I do. Yeah, it's interesting. I find Sam Hyde to be an interesting figure. He is very much a relic of like 15 years ago 4chan culture, which that culture is just not how we talk about race anymore, you know? Honestly, same with Asmongold. Asmongold has this issue too, and Nux, because they're also products of that same sort of racial, the way that we talk about race still stems from that same place. Same with a lot of internet culture. Like, a lot of it came from, like, Pol, you know? Or, like, any, you know, Pol and other places like that online. As shitty as they were, they did set the boundaries of, okay, this is what we can say, this is what we cannot say, you know? They set those boundaries. Like, we know what was appropriate during certain eras because of people who, the hardworking trolls who went out to make fun of lesbians across the internet. You know, it's yeah, it's interesting. It's interesting. I again, when it comes to Asmon, as well as Sam, as well as Nux, as well as pretty much everyone, like all these guys from that who take their race relations from that era of the internet, the conversation they're having about race is still somewhat provocative because it hasn't been... I don't think the conversation has been replaced with anything yet. We can't really replace the conversation about white people that Sam Hyde is having with any other conversation because nothing else has taken root yet. That goes to a deeper issue, though. White people are in a very weird time. They're being culturally dominated by everybody else while also simultaneously trying to assert themselves, at least here in the United States and abroad and in a lot of Western countries. White people are in a very weird position. I think I'll just leave it at that. You know, if you guys would be interested in me talking about Sam Hyde and race relations and stuff like that, again, could be a video one day. It'd be interesting, at least to me. But, yeah, I'll stick to that. Hyde is having a conversation that was relevant. He is provocative still, but he's having a race conversation that we were having like 15 years ago on 4chan. It's not the conversation that we're having today. It's certainly not the one that young people are having today. And I hope he can adapt because he's a talented filmmaker and he's certainly... I don't know. He has a lot of skill. I'd like to see him, if he really does care so much about white men and the strength of men and white men succeeding and all the things white men have done, if he really does, he should be working to find a protege he can pass the stuff on to. Seems like maybe he was trying to do that with iDubbbz, but that didn't work out. iDubbbz went ultra woke. Maybe as some kind of a... Might even have been some kind of a specific reaction to Hyde. I mean, I guess it was, but I don't know. I don't know. Okay, just two more. Oh, wait, I still got the shield. Almost completely forgot the shield. And also, I know that I forgot at least something on one of these guys. I know that I did. Go... Get those edges to start. Those luscious, luscious lips. Luscious lips. Check out these lips. So you were asking about Jim Crow, right? Oh, here's a crash course. Gotta get under his... I gotta paint those under eye bags, of course. Very, very important after doing a 15-hour stream. It's looking good. Go. I would agree with that. Shane Gillis is kind of like the mainstream Sam Hyde. I actually would agree with that. I mean, he's not as extreme as Sam, but like if you were to... But even a lot of the stuff he does is pretty racially charged. I think he also... And I think it's more relevant to the conversation white people are actually having. Do you ever watch Shane Gillis's skit, The Last White Football Team? So good. Oh my god, it's so fucking good. Highly recommend that one. Also, ISIS Toyota. Not really a race thing, but it's really funny. Really genuinely funny. Shane's fan base, though, it's a lot of like, you know... Shane Gillis is like dad humor, though. You know, he's not like a... He's edgy, but he's not like... I don't know. There's a cap to how much Shane Gillis can, like, challenge society and authority when his base is, like, middle-aged dads. You know? Yeah, dude, Al, you're only kind of like further cementing what I said about him being kind of out of date as far as the conversation needs to be had here. You definitely feel the 80s on him. In a different world, I could see him being a really big Elon Musk fanboy. Or maybe he is, I don't know. Actually, he did make that video, Dear Elon. I don't think I ever actually made it through that, though. I will say this about Sam. He seems very aware of who his fan base is, which is interesting. And not true of a lot of people. Not true of a lot of creatives. Like, he seems very aware of who his base is. Like, and how they believe and whatnot, and doesn't necessarily always agree with everything that they do. Which is interesting. At least that's what I got from the Sam Hyde show, his current project on YouTube, which is doing very well, by the way. For all his narrative being how he can't succeed on mainstream platforms because they wouldn't allow someone as edgy as Sam Hyde. Dot, dot, dot! As much as that narrative might still permeate him and his being online, it's not really true anymore. Like, he's doing fine on YouTube. He's getting a couple 100,000 views with every episode of The Sam Hyde Show. It's just a fucking podcast where he just talks at the camera. And it's pretty good. He's an interesting guy. I like hearing him talk. Don't agree with him on a lot, but he's interesting. And he's getting 300,000 views. That's good money. Like, there's, he is doing well. He is like Cartman wondering what his place in the world is now that everybody hates the Jews, you know? It's like the narrative is kind of falling apart that Sam Hyde is just oppressed. You know, the white man is actually the oppressed one. You know, I can't succeed because they won't let me say what I want to say. Not really. You're doing fine on YouTube now, bro. Like, just say what you want to say. Just do that. I really wish Sam Hyde would do that because he's a smart guy. And, white people are having a lot of issues right now. They could use some leadership. They could use intelligent right-wingers as well as intelligent left-wingers too. But need some of both. I wish that Sam Hyde wasn't so worried about being edgy. So worried about being the guy who can't make it on YouTube because he's just not mainstream. Nah, dude, you're doing fine. Nothing you're saying is even controversial by 2025 standards. Just talk and be a person, you know? Maybe the reason you don't succeed isn't because you're, maybe it has nothing to do with, you not being able to succeed because the world hates you. Maybe it's just because you're an unlikable douche and you need to get over yourself and just work with people, you know? Maybe that's it, Sam. Maybe you're just kind of an unlikable douche in real life. Maybe that's why people don't work with you. Maybe it's not because your views are just too problematic. Okay. Oh. Sorry, I keep being... It's great. I keep being blown away by my own work. And that's not a great attitude. Probably should just keep working. Never heard of any of these people? That's fine. I don't think. Saul, I mean, who are you following on social media that's really capturing your attention? Anybody in particular? And if you say Sydney Sweeney and her bathwater or that jeans ad, I swear to God, I'm going to smack you. Absolutely not. I'm curious. I mean, who else is really dominating the conversation? I mean, Sam Hyde's not dominating the conversation right now. Sam Hyde needs to kind of get his act together. iDubbbz is trying to make a comeback. He's an OG YouTuber. I don't know if it'll work out for him, though. I mean, honestly, as much as... I'm not going to give my 2 cents on the war in Israel and Palestine, but I will say there is increasingly a mindset that Westerners who don't talk about anything except Israel and Palestine are super cringe. That attitude is becoming very mainstream, and I find that interesting. Considering how paralyzed we were by protests surrounding this subject not that long ago, I find it interesting that now the narrative seems to be that people who only talk about that issue are cringe as fuck. Again, that's not me giving my 2 cents on the actual war. It's just interesting. It's a bathwater. Don't get excited. No one tell him where to get the bathwater. No one tell him where to get the bathwater. Don't do it. Don't do it. Also, Bishop, they definitely had one of those. I believe there was both a vault of like 99 women and 1 man, and there was another vault of 99 men and 1 woman. Those canonically both happened in Fallout. I mean, at least one of them had to turn into a party. I would think. I imagine the one... I mean, funny enough, if I were Vault Tech and I had this selection of people, I'd be trying to stock it with a disproportionate number of women, too. You know, you're not really worried about Christian values when you're down there. It's survival of humanity. Then again, I guess Vault Tech and the lore never thought that the war would actually happen. In the games, not this stupid fucking show where the corporations did everything. And you, good little peon, you never did anything to make the world end with your overconsumption. Keep buying from Amazon every day. Ugh. Oh, Amazon. Who let them make content? Who let them make TV shows? What a shame. Nothing but propaganda. Oh, and Saul, I did actually check out the trailer for it. For the Fallout show. I did check out the teaser. And I see what you mean when you said that it seems like they're blaming a lot of things on House. And I think wildly unnecessarily. It's like, what? What do you mean the apocalypse started with House? What are you talking about? It was a war. It was a resource war between America and China. What the fuck are you talking about? The apocalypse started here in Vegas. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? I don't know. Oh, don't go fight in Ukraine. Don't do that. 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 If you like the show, that's fine. You can like the show. You can feel free to like the show. You can there's a lot of things I don't like that you probably like. Feel free. I'm not trying to take anything from anybody, but I also do want to... I think it would be worse to not point out the places where I think Amazon is genuinely changing the messaging in ways people aren't realizing to make them... to remove very pertinent critiques of the modern world, which the games had. The games were set in post-apocalyptic America. I mean, critiques of the American old world are rife in the games, and to soften those for the interests of helping out a modern corporation who themselves are making many of the same mistakes as the ones in the game is irony of ironies. Irony of ironies. Holy shit. It's just ass. But if you like the show, do it. Like, if you like the show, like the show. Nothing wrong with it. Not everyone has to think super deeply about shit. That's my curse. That's just my thing, that I can't get over crap like that. Enjoy it. Enjoy the slop. Consume products. Prepare to consume next product. Have at it. Not for me. Couldn't physically do it if I wanted to. Some days I wish I could. Okay, we're almost done here. This is our second to last guy getting these robes done. Robes, metal. For this has all been super subtle stuff, too. Hasn't been the most exciting paint job, so sorry about that. But hopefully, again, once the bases are done, then we really get a view of what these look like. Once the, they stop looking like a paint job. They start looking like, a unit, a model, an actual thing they're supposed to be. We do have a couple more things to paint. We need to continue with, as far as other painting projects we still have the Dark Angels. We got a couple more. We got about 6 more models in that, including the Captain and these guys with these big plasma guns that are going to be super fun to paint. I'm thinking of painting them up like the blue ice guns we did. Oh, thank you so much for the follow, by the way. I'm thinking of doing that. We'll see. Well, it's not a thing about the Fallout thing is not about lore accuracy. It's about specific changes they made to, like, specific changes that actually make the game worse. Like, specific critiques the games had of American corporations are softened when the show was made in order by an American corporation. And I think that's gross. I think that's gross. I'm just not a fan. Ugh, the Nuke endings were so dumb. Even the Nuke Caesar's Legion ending was dumb. None of them were, like, supposed to be canon. Clearly, I stick to exactly what I said before with the NCR. It feels like the reason they nuked Shady Sands was for no other reason. First of all, why the fuck is the NCR even still in Vegas then? It feels like the reason they did that, more than anything, was that they just didn't want to have to write a canonically accurate NCR. So they just nuked them and said, here's a new version. Oldest writing trick in the book. They all died. These are new guys with the same name, so we can still sell toys on Amazon, available on Amazon.com. Like, it's garbage. It's trash. It's horrible. It's cheap excuses to not have to try. Speaking of not trying, they still have that floppy power armor, too. That looks like crap. Alright, he's done. I'm going to check through the rest of these, though, before we do the bases. Just to make certain. Yo, what up, Floria? Welcome in. Good to see you. We're talking about Fallout. We were talking about the existential troubles of white people. But yeah, it was the existential troubles facing white people in 2025. The Fallout TV show. What else were we talking? There was a lot of subjects being tossed around. There were a lot of things. Average things to come back to after a game of D&D. Normal things for a new Memphis stream. I'm going to turn my mic down a bit because it is peaking way too high. I don't even have the mic near me. There we go. The Lucky... Okay, I will give the show that. The Lucky 38 looked awesome. The Vegas Strip looked great. I hate that they show the computer terminal of House. I hate that. I hate that. I hate that. Show me like a proto House. You know, that was an area you could have actually skimped out. Show me a proto version of House. Show me a pre... what it looks like when he's still building the outlet, you know. I don't know. Ugh, whatever. UPC. Dude, hell yeah. I'm glad the new job is working out, by the way. I'm glad that things are going well. Fuck yeah. Hope that everything's going well for you. And everyone in the chat. Hope everyone is having a great and amazing day and an amazing time in their lives, by the way. Oh, this is our last one. Damn, this is the last one. Gonna continue with these black-red highlights here. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Hephaestus is throwing books at people. Go. Last one. Let's get this guy wrapped up. We do still have to highlight all those stitches. Like these stitches here, but that's for a different day. I'm not feeling like doing that today, honestly. I'm not feeling like doing that kind of detail work. Especially, I feel like doing detail work like that, if I'm going to do it, I want to do it first thing. I don't want to do it when I'm tired, my hands are shaking, and I'm already kind of pissed off and just being like not that painting pisses me off, but like if I'm already like, oh, I've already been painting for like 2 hours, I don't want to deal with like small petty shit. I wanted to do it when I'm fresh. When I'm like, yeah, sitting down, do some painting, and I'm like excited and like, let's go do some like really stupid pedantic details that no one will see but me. Like that's when I want to be doing it, not at the tail end. So we're not going to do those fine details today, especially considering we have done a lot of work today to put on like two, like, I think they look really good, and I think that once we get some good photos up. When it all comes together, I think this black, red, and screamer pink combo, I think is going to look really, really cool. But for right now, there's not that difference, though. Just that slight shade between the leather and his skin is so perfect. Don't like the character from the Brotherhood of Steel. Main character is, okay, it's the Ghoul. I've always heard everyone said the Ghoul was their favorite character, too. I've always heard everyone said that the Ghoul was their favorite character. I really like the actor who plays the Ghoul, so I'm not surprised by that. I really like that actor. He's funny. So I'm not surprised by that, even if he doesn't do a Ghoul voice, which does kind of annoy me. That is actually a lore thing, so that's me being pedantic about the lore. But also, doesn't he look like he should have, his voice should be different? Doesn't it? Whatever. I like the Ghoul. He seems fun. But there's just a lot of other issues. The battles are all terrible. The NCR, for some reason, wears furs like they're the goddamn Huns. Even if Shady Sands got nuked, you still live in California. Why are you wearing fur? It's just so dumb. It feels like they got the props off of Amazon.com, too. I bet they fucking did. I bet they fucking did. I bet they got at least a few of the props off of Amazon. I mean, take advantage of those distribution networks, I guess. Gotta be worth it. There we go. There. We may do the highlights on that gray later tonight. But that'll be later. Not right now. Really want to get these bases done. There's a lot. The bases are going to have like, I think 3 layers in total. Something like that. Get those big, thick, luscious lips. Delicious. His nose, get there, there. Okay. Wait. I gotta get this bottom part too. That is just slathered in blue wash. That blue, well, I mean, it all pooled down here, so I guess it's not surprising. Get around that edge. There you go. All right. Hell yeah. I mean, as far as the NCR not being lore accurate, again, it feels like they just didn't want to write a lore accurate NCR because that seems hard. And the fans are gonna be mad at this anyway. Let's just nuke them, and then like all of our fucking staunch normie defenders will come to us and say, "Well, actually," and shove their glasses up their nose and say that. Let's actually explain why they're not exactly like the NCR. In the games, so maybe you should just watch the show. Fuck off. It's a cheap excuse. They should... what's the point of having the NCR in, then? They're not the NCR. They're something else. But clearly you wanted to sell toys of the NCR. Clearly you want it... like with the Brotherhood. Like, they're not the same thing. In Fallout 76, they're not the same thing. But you're acting like they are in order to get, like, the brownie points from the fan base. And that sucks. That's shitty. Okay. There we go. Let's start by taking a look at these. Here he is now that he's dry. Oh, it's so good. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. It's so good. Here is our first guy dry now. Let's see if we missed anything on here. The back of the shield looks good. All that looks good. I don't know why the top of his head is so... there's a weird shiny spots. But whatever. God, they look so good. I'm so happy with these. Let's get that cork brown mixed up, and let's start getting these bases painted. Oh, no! Alright, I got a piece of paper off to the side to set them on, so they won't get paint everywhere. Let's get these done. Whew! Well, done. Done is a strong word. Does done even exist here? Is done even a thing that we do? Do we even do done at New Memphis? Have we ever actually finished a project? There we go. There we go. We do want this to be pretty thin. Okay. Let's get this done. Probably need a larger... yeah, we need a larger brush. Where's the big one? Big one's occupied. What about a medium one? This'll do. Ooh, this medium one sucks. It'll apply paint to the surface and it's thin. That'll do. Ooh, this thing is... what happened to this brush? Why do I still have this? This thing is destroyed. Ooh. Get rid of that. Okay, let's just finish it off with this one. Get around his feet. Careful of those toes we just painted. Blow out those bubbles. Okay. Probably going to need another layer of cork brown. Maybe not. Maybe just a dry brush or something. Let's just pat that to get it nice and even across. There we go. All right. There, that's the start. Go. And put that to the side. All right. Did we miss anything on you? Doesn't look like it. Got the spear. Yep, everything looks good. Let's get him painted up. Get that initial layer on the base. I like that this older guy is like missing a big toe. He's walking around barefoot still. It's funny. I like seeing battle damage like that, like weird little stuff you wouldn't normally notice. Despite the fact that I'm complaining these guys are over-designed. I guess we are just going to use this brush. It's so watery, we can move a lot of paint at once. We want it to be watery to get into all these little cracks and recesses in this. You may remember, these are some of the models that we originally based using that white Royal and Langnickel paint where we just like dabbed it on and then let it dry for several hours. These are some of those models now. So if you were tuning in for those, for that basing session, then congratulations, now we're seeing these getting painted. The continuation, this is the part, well, not part 2, 4, 10, something like that. Minis take a long time to paint. Well, it takes a long time to paint well. Okay, spread that out. Just spread out the paint somewhat evenly. I'm really not worried about a super even coating here. Because this cork brown is still going to get coated in like another wash and then a dry brush. There he is. Right. I'll take you back to see the first guy once he's dry. All right. So we got... Go. Spread it out nice and even. Take care of those bubbles, and he's good to go. Oh boy, don't break anything. All right, 3 down, 7 to go. You want to see the puppet guy? Wasn't he in the? It was like in the comics or something like that. It would be funny. I mean, that would actually be a funny and cool Easter egg to have. I don't know where that one takes place. I don't know if they say where that vault actually is in the United States, like landmass. That would be funny. I'd love to see funny details like that in the Fallout show. But I doubt they care that much about the lore. Again, I mean, they specifically wrote the NCR to not have to write the NCR, which tells you a lot about their priorities off the bat. Not a lot of care for the universe. There he is. Number 5. We're going to paint... Oh, boy, he's got some, like, rock underneath him I'm going to have to paint. I was going to paint the weapons white, too, right now, but we'll do that later. Lost a hair off the brush. Better to find it now than after it's dry. Okay. Yeah, that's pretty evenly distributed. Pretty good. All right. Special metallic vibes for the weapons? No. Well, I mean, my plan was that I still wanted to do the tips of their weapons in orange, the same way that I'm gonna do this for the vertical chat. I'm gonna put them side by side like this. I still wanted to do them in like a bright orange. You know, the orange obviously sticks out super well with these because they're like green and yellow. But I think that even for the red, that bright orange, alongside like the darker tones of red will still look cool. That's that's the goal anyway. Oh, I'll see you soon, Saul. No. 15 hours? No. We're gonna play some Zomboid, and that's it. We're gonna play some Zomboid. I'm gonna make myself some coffee, maybe those tacos too. Maybe just go over to Zomboid right away. I don't know. Let's see what else we got. 5 more. I don't even know why I put him down. And we have to mix some more. But that's fine. As long as I'd rather mix more and of stuff that I'm actually going through. You know, better to run out than to have too much and just waste the paint. Which happens a lot. Especially when doing washes. we go. I'm going to make through this guy and maybe one more before we'll have to mix more. It's fortunately we're not like having to mix a paint on the fly. It's just the one color and some water. Thank God. There we go. That's 7 down. 3 to go. Oof. We'll set these aside and check on them in a few hours. Maybe an hour. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Ooh, I wonder if I can... No, I'm not going to have enough for all 3 of these. That would be great, but not going to happen. Get on his toes. Managed to get through 70% of these without getting any on their feet. Let's keep up that record. Go. All right. Let's go ahead and mix more of that cork brown. Oh, where did I put it? That's where I put it. One drop of water should do fine because we're not going to need as much this time. That should do. go. Well, ended up with too much. But what else is new? That's just how it goes here at New Memphis. This is significantly thicker. That's fine. There we go. All right. That's the last one. Let me check that first one and see if it's... It's probably not dry enough to actually handle. No, not even close. But here is what is the start of what they're eventually going to look like. Again, long way to go. We're going to do the spear points. We got a lot more to do on the base. We're really getting a sense of these. These guys are going to be keepers. That original Dominion box I want to get through is mine to keep. Also, I'm just not sure that like people would buy them. Like, they're well painted, but I'm not sure people would like give a shit or like want to buy a. I'm not sure people would want to buy an Age of Sigmar specific model. Maybe if it was 40k orcs. Oh, wait, hang on. Ah! There we go. They're not 40k orcs, so it's not... I don't think people would actually want to really buy them, to be honest. Like, I'm just not sure they would sell. I'm only 50-50 on whether or not the one we're already selling is going to sell. Like, I'm still not even sure if that's going to work. Warhammer? Oh, Warhammer has a huge community. But they're not... I mean, there's not really a big resale market. I mean, there is a big resale market for miniatures, but it's not like people selling quality stuff. It's more like a resale market for people who've not finished an army and left it sitting in their closet for like a year or 10 and are finally getting rid of it and selling it for like pennies on the dollar. There's not really there is some degree of market for like artists to paint miniatures and sell them, but it's not... You basically have to have an audience, or you have to have who can drive traffic or use or buy it themselves. Like, unless you're a painter of note, which is to say a content creator, no one's really going to buy your miniatures. It's... I don't know. I mean, I think my stuff looks pretty great, but people won't really buy it unless they feel like they can, like... They want it to be from someone they know. They want to buy, like, a content creator's stuff. That's the ultimate goal, which is fine. But there's not, like, a market for just buying well-painted models, which is really a shame, honestly. Either people want to buy, like, ultra-crazy professional stuff for thousands of dollars, even though that army list is going to be outdated in a year because it's Warhammer. Or they just want to get... Or they'll just play with unpainted models half the time if they really don't care about it. or they buy them and like strip them. That's my ultimate fear. I'm really scared that someone would take them and then just like strip them if I sold something. That would ultimately, because that would be, I mean, it would be their right. I wouldn't have anything against the person themselves, but it would suck. All right, let's get into some Zomboid here. I'm feeling up to it. It is already midnight here. Oh, wow, we've been going for, oh my God, we've been painting for 4 hours. Oh my God, 2 sets of highlights, 10 models, 2 sets of highlights, and the bases. It took 4 hours. Oh my God. Okay, we'll get in a little bit of Zomboid. It's already midnight here. We'll do probably less than 2 hours of Zomboid, and then I'm going to wrap it up. I do have some editing that I want to do, actually, for this video on Endless Space that I think you guys are really gonna dig. But let's go ahead and just get into some Zomboid here. Let's get it launched. Keep working on the mega base at Shootas Unlimited, which is so cool. I love this base. I love this. I love the building. I love Guns Unlimited. I think it's such a cool location. And it's honestly a shame that so few players ever get to like experience it. Either they don't get to like actually, because it's so full of zombies that you're never, like, if you want to clear it solo, it's possible. I did it, you know, in this playthrough, but it's going to be really difficult, and they're only making it more difficult with time as they continue to nerf melee combat, you know, and the amount of ammo you find in there is really paltry. There's a lot more tools than anything else, which, like, tools suck. Like, tools suck in Zomboid. Tools are the one thing you're never going to struggle to find. Whatever. Anyway, like I said, let's get in, like I said, probably less than 2 hours of Zomboid. That'll put us at around, my God, 6 hours. I cannot believe it took 4 hours. 4 hours. 2 rounds of highlights and painting the bases. 4 hours. Oh, my God. That's so much worse than I thought. That's... Oh, I mean, it shows that I put a lot of effort in, which is good. It shows that I clearly put in a lot of effort to my miniatures, which is great. God, that's so funny. Oh, 4 hours on these little guys. 4 hours on these little guys. They look great, though. They look great, and they're only going to get better with time. Only going to get better. If I were just going for 3-color minimum, honestly, I would have stopped long before this, but this is probably where I would stop. I might have put the blue wash on the base, or maybe just like a green wash. Maybe, or maybe like a... Yeah, I mean, if you want to go experience Guns Unlimited once in debug mode, yeah, that's usually where people see them. It's in like debug mode. Saul flying around, throwing killdozers at people, dropping them on them from the sky. Probably even more fun with the ragdoll physics now. I can personally attest to the fact that the killdozer is far more fun now with the ragdolls enabled. Far more fun and interesting. Ooh, I am so excited to have these done. Super excited. I'll be sure to get some photos up. I'll throw some up on Reddit. I'll throw some up on the Discord. I'll throw some up on Instagram. I've been kind of not been keeping up with Instagram as much, which I've never grown on Instagram, no matter how hard I tried. So I don't really worry about Instagram anymore. But also, you can't queue up shorts on Instagram, which is really dumb to me. And I don't entirely know why they made that choice. It just seems kind of unnecessary, if I'm honest. Just leave it. Here we go. Let's get in here. Ooh, why is that overlay having issues? Yeah, the overlay is always freaking out. I'm going to restart it. Yeah, it got 3 out of the 4. Whatever. The last one will probably pop up soon. Alright, I'll give you guys a tour of this base. Then, we have a couple things to do. We need to go get a kitchen. We need to go get a bedroom for ourselves. And we need to go get a... I'm not worried about storage in the crafting room. Yeah, I'm not worried about storage. Maybe I'm not really worried about anything as far as that. I guess we just need to get that arranged then. Maybe we'll work on that first, because that's a pretty easy thing we can take care of fast. Let's worry about... I have one room that's going to be designated as, like, the crafting room. That's where tools are going to be. Farming stuff is eventually going to be downstairs. Alright, here's my bedroom. As you can see, in need of an actual bed. Right now I just have this cot that's been hurting my neck when I'm sleeping in it. It's 8 p.m. too. Oh boy. This room is eventually going to be the crafting room. I moved this desk over here. We need to get rid of a bunch of this stuff. Maybe we'll just turn this into storage. Maybe turn this into like the fishing side of the room. Survival stuff. Put... I don't know. Fixes the neck pain. Ooh, thank you. If only there were pillows anywhere around here. I could try to find one. Thank you. Good to know. I wondered what the pillows did, because I've heard people saying to put them on your bed, but I've never actually known what they do. Okay, anyway, this is the part that I'm actually proud of that we spent all last night building. We still need to get flooring for the kitchen and some of those nice metal cabinets. But aside from that, this is the main area. This is all the pistol stuff here. Pistol ammunition in these boxes. Look, those are empty. Look at cartons upon cartons of ammunition here. That's the pistols. This is all rifles. And I actually have more rifles to bring up. And this is all shotguns, which is only 2, but still. This is the main bulk of it. My plan is to expand out here. Yeah, expand out here. And eventually build like a whole ass walkway over to, like, maybe do like a farm up on top of this building. And then a whole ass walkway leading out into that extra gated area out there. That's the goal. And that's what's going to make it a true mega base. But we're still a ways off from doing that. I have Carpentry 8. I guess we could just start doing that right now. I do have the tools and a lot of the materials needed. I got the tools in here. But you know what? Well, it's also like 8 p.m. right now. Yeah, let's take care of some stuff in here first. Let's move all this, like, office furniture and shit out that I don't need. Let's move all this. And maybe we'll put this over here. Oh, wait. There we go. Let's put that there. I think I could just walk through these. I just leave them there for right now. I actually like these office chairs, and I will eventually do something with them. These metal chairs, though, are awful, and they're all going to go away. I hate these metal chairs. They're terrible. They're terrible. And I have lots of counters downstairs I can bring upstairs. I'm going to move this table. Sturdy red oak table. I don't quite think that's what it is. You see, if they were going to fix stuff for the current build, how about you fix the fact that not all the furniture can be rotated? How about you fix that some of the furniture a lot of the furniture has the wrong names? You know? How about if they focused on, like, the building, the base building, this game would become like a 10 out of 10 for me. But they don't want to do that. They don't want to do that. Nope. That would make too much sense. Alright, pick this one up. That there. And the file cabinet's going to go back over here. Just storing all this extra, like, office crap that I don't need. And we can still keep stuff down here, too. All those computers that I don't need. An extra table that I don't need. All those fucking cubicles. I may come back for the table. Well, it's not like we're taking it very far. Item. Let's put that here. There we go. Now I'm getting tired. Okay, that's fine. Also got a bunch of phones I gotta do something with too. That and this one. These are only 3 pounds each. These cubicles are surprisingly light. Don't know why you can only pick it up from that side, but okay. Do a very mobile roaming build. Pillow and a sleeping bag and a tent is just shy of being good quality. Huh. Alright. I mean, if I ever do a roaming build, like I said, I mean, you know that base building is like my favorite thing in this game. At some point, I'm sure I will. Actually, just put them along this wall, because this wall is hideous and ugly, and I hate it. That's not... Wait, what? Why do I have nothing but right sections? Oh, I do have 3 right sections. Oh, okay. I didn't realize I picked up that many of these cubicle walls. Wait, no, not that angle. There we go. Just put them out here. This wall is so goddamn ugly. This will at least help with that. To not be so hideous to look at. Put some kind of a cabinet along this wall. Blocking it, kill the crawlers, come under the vehicle, see how that works. I mean, that's not a bad strategy. I mean, the most effective way to wear down the enemy is to wear down the enemy. I wouldn't try to get too creative about it. You know, be by the book, do what works. That's going to be, you know... More often, I would get really good at walking backwards and shooting or swinging. You know, basically like do like Oblivion. You know, that's as cynical as it sounds. That's what you're going to be doing a lot of the time here. It's going to be a lot of sitting and shooting. That's a lot of it. That's a lot of what the combat is. You know, it's walking backwards and shooting. It's not pretty, but it gets the job done. And that's what a lot of it's going to be. There's another computer in here. Also got a bunch of phones I need to take apart when I go get the... I have the electrical book. It's back at my secondary base. I'm probably not going to bring all my books here yet. Give me that computer. How much does that weigh? Only 10 pounds. Also, you can't rotate these computers, which really sucks. Because they would also be a very cool element to have in a base, but they don't rotate, and I don't know why they did that. Well, I mean, I know it's a lot of work to, like, put another one, to put another angle on a single item, but, like, that's so ass. It just sucks so hard that you can't rotate these items to, like, really use them in your base the way you might want to. That just sucks. They were running some kind of a call center out of here, apparently. Oh my god, that would be so funny. That'd be a funny backstory, actually, for Guns Unlimited. They were running, like, a call center upstairs to make extra money. I mean, gun stores in general are not super profitable ventures, so... I don't know, maybe they needed to make the extra cash to fund this giant building. alongside the government contracts they clearly had. I mean, there's military tents outside and, you know, that military-grade obstacle course that it seems like the military was actually using. Is there anything else in here? No, that is empty. Okay, now I can start bringing stuff in here. I could start just building crates in there, too, if I want to. Put these phones out. We'll take them apart. Oh, yes. This is a mega, mega, mega gun shop. This is Guns Unlimited. Trust me, it is. It's called that for a reason. Wait, what in the world? Where are you? What are you doing? What are you doing? There we go. This is Guns Unlimited. It is huge. There's actually even like a whole ass indoor obstacle course here, people to run through. Which you do also have to clear of zombies when you first get here, which is kind of terrifying, especially when the lights are off. But we finished that. We wrapped that up. What's in here? We should take some of these lockers upstairs. Ooh. Take the blue one? Yeah, I'll take the blue ones. I want the blue ones. Of course I want the blue lockers. They're so much cooler. Not only did we have to come here and kill all of the Zeds, we also had to then basically like wait like 2 weeks while the Zeds actually like disappeared. Like we had to wait for the Zeds to die, for their bodies to rot away. But I don't think I need every single one of these. Oh my god, there's still more ammo. I don't think I need all these clothes, magazines, pocket knives, bandoliers. I will take those shirts. Leave the shooting glasses. Leave that. Put all those into like a singular locker to hold all the crap that I don't want, and the rest of it we're going to take upstairs. It would be cool. I mean, if you have a generator, you could still play solitaire on there. Could be a way of generating, you know, generating a lot of, what would it be? Like defeating, was it boredom that they give you is the status effect that makes you stir crazy? Something like that. Oh, I didn't even clear this one. Oh, give me the ammo. Still finding more ammo. I'm still finding more ammo in this. Remember I said this was a mega gun store and you didn't believe me? I'm still finding ammunition. Still finding it. Still finding guns at that. My god. I think I might need a crowbar for this. No. Just a hammer. Boredom. Yeah, thank you. It is boredom. Yeah, that could be cool, actually. I might like a system like that. I doubt they would ever do it, but that would be a cool system. I'd like to see them be able to use the computers for something. And all it would cost you is a little bit, however much it costs the generator to run it, which probably wouldn't be much. Okay, these can only go along the wall, which is fine. It's only mildly annoying. Oh. Oh, I still got to get a clip of that. Thank you for reminding me. Bishop, feel free to message me, by the way. Someone messaged me on Discord and remind me of that. I need to get that clip of finding that raccoon. That was so goddamn funny. I need to go find that and put that in the shorts. Because I'm trying to just use the shorts. I mean, I'm trying to make a lot of shorts, but I'm also just trying to find moments that are just genuinely funny. And I loved that moment. That was so fun. Oh, that one's full. Okay, so this is why I would like to start, because I am getting a little bit full as far as tool storage. Yeah. That over there. We'll take all this ammo. More 45 Magnum. 223, 308. Oh my god, I found 13 boxes of 223. Oh my god. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. One of those over. Okay. Pack those into a case. And pack those into a case. God, there's so many. Access digital hotties. That would actually be great. I would actually love that. That would actually be really genuinely funny. I would love to see that. Can I not access both of these at the same time? Nope. That would be too easy. Let's just put all the cartons down on the bottom. There we go. Those. Yeah, I actually did rip up that carpet beneath where the kitchen's gonna go. Yeah, you can still rip that up if we want to. I like this carpet, though. I mean, for like a showroom, I like it. I think it's good. God, I'm still just cartons upon cartons of ammo. My God. Oh my God. You know what they should add? You know what that reminds me of? They should add to the game as a collectible item? Those goddamn, like, 90-day free internet discs. They should add some of those. Oh my god, that would be great. That would be a fucking 90s throwback. Or in my case, fucking, like, 2003, we were still using those. Good old dial-up internet. That sound will be etched into my mind until I die, I swear to God. Will never leave my head. Ever. I still have a ton of food. Well, and by a ton of food, I mean I have a couple of duffel bags full of candy that I brought with me. Which should be... Oh, it's over here. It's actually unpacked and in the kitchen now. Which is good. Let's open up some of this canned fruit cocktail. Have ourselves a proper breakfast. Fruit from a can. Delicious. Why am I still playing the game with my mouse up there? What's wrong with me? Oh! Ah! Oh, sorry, the free internet discs. It would be cool if they added in as a collectible item those, the AOL... there's a couple different companies that had those. The free internet, like the 90 days of internet discs. Or, I would love if they added that. That would be so funny. I would love to just see all the 12-year-olds who play this game look at those and be like, what do you mean free? What do you mean internet disc? What is this? What's a disc? They will never know the struggle. Oh, I still have 8 boxes of shotgun shells on me. Oh, my God. Oh, I hate Project Zomboid. I have all this ammo. Oh, it's terrible. Oh, it's terrible. Alright, put him in a carton. That one's already full. This one already has a carton. What all do I have in terms of ammo? My god. I have 7 cartons of shotgun shells. I have 7 cartons. By the way, 1 carton is 12 boxes. 12 boxes of ammo is 1 carton. And I have 7 cartons of 5.56. 6 more boxes on the side of 5.56. 6 more loose boxes, each of which hold, I believe, 50 rounds. How many does it hold? Let me see. Yeah, 50 rounds. 4 cartons of 308. 3 cartons of 223. That's not all of them. I have more pistol ammo than that. That's nothing. That's not all of it. Oh, maybe it is. I have 1 carton of 308 Special, 1 carton of 44 Magnum, 3 cartons of 45 Auto, and 3 cartons of 9mm. Wait, no, make that 4 cartons of 45 Auto. Boy, they sure like 45 Auto here. I want one of those green counters. Could get some camping gear while I'm here. If Asbestos bullies me into camping one of these days, I will try it out. I live in the perfect place for it now. To get all the camping supplies I could ever need. Let's put these lamps just somewhere. Let's put one there. I'll take the other one with me. Why not? Throw it in the backpack. I think it's, yeah, it's 4 encumbrance. By the way, there's still more ammo and guns down here. There's still more. I just haven't been able to actually move all of them. I can't like physically fit all of them. Oh, I do want that, but that was not what I meant to pick up. I will. For right now, though, I want to get this base done. Damn it! Oh, you broke the corner. Had to be the corner that you broke, really? Are there any more of those green counters? No. Those are super rare. I just had to break the corner piece. Might just disassemble that one now. What does that give me? Nice. All 3 of these massive cabinets will fit in my backpack. Perfect. Still got some more over there. There's no more of those green cabinets anywhere. You know what? Let's just take it. Why not? I was convinced it was going to break. Oh, that's a lamp. I need to read the next electrical book so I can start taking this shit apart. I don't need it. What else do we have here? Any changes to the outside? A few. Mostly just, well, let me show you after I finish dumping this stuff. I'll give you the full tour. It is huge, though. This, like, mega was the right word. It is massive. But I'll take you on, like, a full tour. So as I dump off these cabinets that are kind of killing me. Place those. go. Oh, didn't mean to do that. Really can't change the direction on this thing? Really? Ugh, whatever. Really? Okay. Well, Zomboid being Zomboid. Let's throw this lamp downstairs, piece of shit. Oh, there's one going the other way. Why can't I rotate these lamps? There we go. All right, let's dump this out. Put that away. I will actually put it here. I will take all of this electronics apart when I have the next electronics book. Anyway, I'll take you on now. Now we go on the full tour. All right. Here's Guns Unlimited. I have already started moving all those this is where I got those glass cabinets I have upstairs, as you can, I'm sure you probably guessed. I did knock out those double doors outside. So now I just have a singular big door here that I can use, because I want to be able to build like a big thoroughfare in the center so I can drive a car through. That would be really nice. It's all cleared now, and I did make sure that there is a gate over on that wall. So that's all locked down. It's still in one piece, looking good. I wouldn't mind maybe putting a farm over here too. That'd be kind of cool. Knock this area out. Maybe we'll make this the farm. I still have this room too with all these tools. This is definitely going to be for cars. This whole room is going to be just for fixing cars. And I'm probably, after I get all this stuff moved, because I do want to put it either against that wall or just get it shoved somewhere, this is probably going to become car storage too. Which is why I really want to build like a big thoroughfare here that I can run a car through, so I can run it all the way through the other end of the building if I want to. Let's see. Throw those on the ground. All that on the ground. Okay. Requires a crowbar. Okay. Need a crowbar. Also, it's crazy they don't sell cigarettes here for how many vets must be here. Oh, right. I also need that small bookshelf. I want a small bookshelf to take upstairs, like a short one. Ah, just like this. I will take that eventually. Where's the bar? Oh, I'll show you in a sec. It's not stocked, though, but I just got everything moved into place. There we go. Damn it! Got level 8 carpentry. Why am I still breaking shit? breaking some cheap fucking IKEA furniture. I'll bring these tarps up eventually anyway, because I can use those to build rain collectors now, which is great. I love that you can do that. I still have these cabinets too. There's also a couple decorations up here I'd like to take. There we go. What else do we need? Need to grab a crowbar. More survival gear. We're just gonna need to make a whole place just for survival gear. Maybe we'll do that. Upstairs. Survival stuff next to... Oh, that's bags. Oh, that's nice. Survival stuff, fishing stuff. I think we'll do that along the second wall. Damn it. Oh, God, I'm still breaking shit constantly. I do like these rough wooden counters. They're like a step above like the homemade carpentry ones, which never look great, even when you're like at max level carpentry. Throw these in the big hiking bag. This is all fishing stuff, tackle boxes, other crap. Don't break. Thank God. Can I fit one more in there? I can! Wow, this backpack is amazing. Can fit whole countertops in here. Oh my God, there's... Still more ammunition here. There we go. Alright, where was that one that I put that stuff in? Grab that too. There's still more ammo, still more rifles. Man. Fortunately, I mean, storage isn't going to be a problem. I have plenty of storage, fortunately. I think I want to use more of these green counters. I like those green counters that are over there at the firing range. I'm going to bring some more of those upstairs. That's going to be medical area. This will be medical. So, this. There we go. I'm genuinely surprised that didn't break. This will be our little infirmary over here. How much does this thing hold? 13 pounds? That's not bad. This holds 65, so that's great. It's not like crate massive, but it's good. And this desk holds 26. It's pretty good. It's alright. Nothing amazing. Let's throw that over there for right now. Give me these rough counters. I'll add one more of those blue lockers here. Those Smooth tables. Give me those. These folding tables are ugly as shit. What the plan now? I mean, at this point, I'm kind of just trying to... I don't really know right now, to be honest. Oh, no. Oh, don't lag. Oh, God, don't lag. Stay in one piece, game. I believe in you. Stay in one piece. I believe in you, Zomboid. I believe in you. Maybe we'll put some plants alongside that. I don't know. I'm going to be honest with you. It's going to be a lot of decorating right now. That's a lot of what we're doing right now. We do have some other things we need to do, like as far as like going out and accomplishing things. Mainly we need to go and get more... We need to get some flooring and kitchen stuff. We need to get... yeah, we need to get kitchen stuff. We need to get a bedroom stuff. That is super ugly, and I don't like it. And it only holds 26 on each side. That's kind of horrible, and I kind of want to get rid of that now. That's kind of... It doesn't even look like it fits. Yeah, this thing is kind of ugly. I kind of hate this. I'll move it later. For right now, it's fine. Let's keep focusing on decorating, moving stuff. After 4 hours of painting, I think we can... oh my god. I can't believe I spent 4 hours... I mean, I don't want to say I can't believe. I 100% believe I spent 4 hours painting those goddamn cruel boys. Oh, that's very... No, not the fluorescent light. I don't want that. No, I want the counter. Don't break it. Don't break it. Okay, you're an asshole. I'll come back for all this at some point. I hate throwing stuff in the ground, so I will come back for it, I promise you. Alright. I love that 3 of these cabinets can fit in my backpack. Nope. There we go. Grab the counter. Ah, shit. No, no, don't grab the fluorescent light. I don't want that. I don't want the fluorescent light. I want the counter. Okay. That was the minimum that I wanted. Also gonna get some crates. No. How many more do I have? I still have 3 more. Oh, I did grab one of those fluorescent lights. Well, I don't want that. I'm taking it back downstairs. Wait. No, not there. Further back. Ooh, if this breaks, I'm gonna be pissed. Okay. No, not the stupid light. There we go. Is there still one more here? There is. May as well grab it. Oh god, I was afraid it was gonna break. Alright. Let's grab all this assorted crap off the ground and clean this shit up. Yo, Captain T, glad you made it. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. You missed the painting, though, unfortunately. But you can go back to the beginning of the stream if you do want to catch that. It was great. This project is turning out super, super well. We're still working on those orcs. It's not even Orktober yet. It's alright. It's a project you've already seen before, I'm sure. So it's not the end of the world. And again, I mean, you can just go back to the beginning of the stream if you really want to check it out. It was super fun. Really, really happy how they're turning out so far. Still got them right here drying. They're just about dry here. I'll throw some photos of them up on the Discord as our, like, update. Post-stream update. Ooh. There we go. We got some lockers here. I do want to grab another... one of those blue lockers. Oh, they're at the begin. It should be at the beginning of the stream. It should be. Unless I was doing a really horrible job with my camera work this whole time and just nobody noticed. Or nobody told me. Which would be very awkward. Okay, still got that counter. Still got this green crate. I want some more of those military crates. I also need water. Holy shit. I am thirsty. And hungry. I think I might be dying. Yeah, what else is new? Are these those same? No. Rough wooden counter. Oh, cool. Nice. Okay. Oh, that's already empty. Wait, no, no! I don't want the flooring. I don't want the flooring. Yeah, you're all good. Don't worry about it. I'm literally going to wrap up in like probably an hour and a half anyway, so just glad you made it. I'm not worried about it. There's items in container. Oh, there are items in the container. I'm a dumbass. Actually, let's leave that one there. I might want to keep that one there. I kind of like that one being there. Are there any more? Yeah, there's plenty more. These rough wooden counters. Why do rubber boots take so long to move? Yeah, I want to mount a deer head. Of course I do. Oh, there's just like a single one here. That's cool. I like this single shelf. Oh, it's not a single shelf. There's 2 units here. It's just that it's in a wall? Interesting. I don't know why they did that. I don't know why the devs designed it that way, but okay. Interesting. Kickboxing. Hell yeah. All good, Asbestos. Enjoy the night. Thanks for checking in. Thanks for tuning in. Hope things are going well for you. And hope the school year continues to go well for you as well. Like I said, I am going to put some photos of the minis up on the Discord here at the end of the night. Whenever we wrap up. We'll get rid of this thing. Just break it. Like, literally just break it. I don't even care. There we go. Actually, that one can go here. That's perfect. Makes it look like asymmetrical. Let's put that there. Probably gonna move that eventually. God damn, it's already 11 p.m. at night. Oh my god. I thought it stood for Big Friendly Giant. I don't know. Man, more guns. So many beautiful, beautiful guns. I want another of those. I guess I may as well take this one. Interesting. Okay. I think I'd have to, like, knock out this wall just to access it. That's so... Why did they do that? Why did they design it that way? So strange. So strange. Station, get that. Ooh. Actually, I already have one of those in here, but it's not... But, I may go get that other one. Thank you for reminding me about Echo Creek. I might go get that second one. Okay, here's what I do know that I need. And that is shelving. Move this stuff. This still bothers me. There's still some design aspects. I don't know if it's because of Build 42 and they're like waiting to fix stuff like this, but there are some aspects of this that still kind of bother me. My god, there's still more ammo. Still more ammo. Yeah, I'm aware of what Doom I'm aware of Doom. But there was also a book called The Big Friendly Giant that I read when I was a kid, and it's just I like reminding people that it exists. I think it was a Ronald... I think it was... No, 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 no! Don't take the lights! Don't! I think it was a Ronald Roald Dahl book. I remember reading that when I was a kid. Still nostalgic for me, I guess. More than Doom. I didn't play Doom when I was younger. Okay, well, I'm just going to take the rifle rounds. Shotgun shells. 5.56s. Let's take these upstairs. Oh my god. So much shit. Oh, that's a shame. It was a good book. I wouldn't recommend reading it now. Unlike Avatar, that one, that's a kid's property that can stay a kid's property. Oh. Okay. I'm deeply unhappy. What are you talking about? You're designing your own custom base. Why are you freaking out here, man? Come on. Need to melee anymore. What are you talking about? Melee is still king. Let's see. 5.56. I also have some cases of things. There's a carton of 44 Magnum. Let's put that away. Put that there. I'll, like, arrange them later. Talking about don't need to melee. I don't melee because I need to. I melee because it's fun. And don't let anyone tell you otherwise. We're going to be forging swords here soon. Once we get the base set up, we'll get on to some blacksmithing. Because that is the goal of this character, though I've gotten away from it as I've just progressively gotten distracted. Part of the goal of this character in this run is to test out certain things like the blacksmithing and see if they're actually useful now. How many boxes of 45 do I have? None. So I can just throw those in here. 9 mil, not enough for a case. So throw them in there. 38 special. I actually do have enough for a case. 6 here. I would like to try the sword play. I do want to try actually crafting one, but it's probably going to be a long and arduous process, knowing Project Zomboid. One that will likely not be worth the result, but we'll be able to tell for ourselves. Yeah, there's not enough. And 2 boxes of shotgun shells in there as well. Yeah, I'm not looking forward to that. I'm really not looking forward to... If I'm honest, before we even get to that, I'm not looking forward to another update coming out and making my game suddenly lag like even worse than it is already. I do need all of those. God damn it. I'll throw that in the backpack. One more carton of 5.56. And you said I didn't need to melee. What are you even talking about? Don't need to melee. This is the best time to melee, when you're rolling in rifle rounds. And rifles. It's the best time to melee. That one's full. This one's about to be full. There's some loose boxes of 223. Oof. Okay, what else do I have? Just the locker. And I need to get a snack, get some water, get to bed. Well, just a snack and a smoke will do. Oh, here's my bar, by the way. Looks pretty good, right? I think so. Now, this green wall locker. Let's put it right there. Two, three. And that was where I put it. Okay. Knew I still had all this stuff. Why am I still overweight? Is it just that one shelf? Oh, I'm like barely overweight. Not even a pound. All good, Captain. Enjoy your kickboxing. Go. And I got this crappy table. I don't know what I'm going to do with this. I don't know what I even want to do with this. These stupid... you know what? Just having them like around the room like that kind of works. Just leave them there. Oh, don't crash. Don't do that to me. Why am I not getting any happiness back from sleeping? I love sleeping. Sleeping is great. What's wrong with this guy? Okay, where's that crowbar? Give me that. Yeah. Oh, shit, you're right. I do need a real bed. That's right. Whatever. I'll deal with it later. I think this will look much better here once it has a central piece. I'm going to grab another one of those blue lockers. We'll grab that on the way back. Maybe I should have brought a hacksaw too, start taking up this shit apart. Whatever. These should be empty. If I threw one in my book bag, I actually could carry 3 of these. expect at least one of these will break. Or does it only break when it's furniture I give a shit about? Yeah, I have a lot of furniture stored in garbage bags now. Really sucks that they shrank all the other bags, though. Duffel bags are smaller, backpacks are smaller, stuff is heavier, fanny packs are smaller. But they improved the garbage bags, so that's something, I guess. I don't know. I would have just taken the improvement. Okay, I do want one of these. Throw that in the backpack. Not gonna fit? Oh, I've still got more ammo containers. I'm gonna dump these. I'm literally not even trying to take these upstairs. Get rid of those. Take them all. Hmm, 15 encumbrance. It's a little high, but that's fine. Another glass container there. I do want one of those shelves. Oh, wait. Oh, I should have taken that small container. This is also probably full of ammo. Yep. No, no, I don't want the fucking floor light. Ugh. Alright, grab the locker. super overloaded right now, but I do want to... There's a lot of cabinets and shit that I want to grab. Get storage ready. Tools. Yeah, we found a use for that little bookshelf. There we go. It looks nice there. I've still got another one, too. Ugh, what do I want to even do with that? There we go. Nope. 45 auto. 9 mil. Actually, yeah, there is enough for that. One more case of 9 mil. Probably not the last one, actually. I don't know why I said one more. It's definitely not the last one. Nice. Need another one of those blue lockers. Any more of those military crates? I can't have run out of those. There's got to be more. Not those. I love those military crates. Oh, wait, there's more outside, too. I can grab some of those. Also, still more storage rooms I can take from. Will those fit in my backpack? Probably. Yeah, there we go. Man, what a lonely existence out here in this world of Zomboid now. Oh, the zombies themselves are all dead. We have a safe base. It's just empty. Feels so weird. boy. This is just a tad heavy. Only carrying 3 bags at once. We're fine. We're fine. Oh, no. There we go. Go. There's more of these out on the firing range, too. We have to bring more of them in. Honestly, this looks fine. This looks great. Just keep it like this. This will do just fine. I do want to bring up... Okay, what else do I have on me? That's fishing stuff. guess the last clothing rack. There's a small one over there. There's a couple small ones here. Damn it. Right. Small clothes rack, part 1 of 2. Tell me this is 2 of 2. It is! Oh my god, well that's lucky. Well, I can cobble together this broken half of a rack, and hopefully that broken half of a rack to make one whole functioning rack. I'm going to take this lamp that I don't need and throw it in there too. And depending on how much they hold, I might take some of that shelving too. Just add, just for like assorted stuff, probably camping supplies, tents, stuff like that. See, that can go there. Hmm. You know what? I think where it was before. All that just to put it back where I had it before. I still have another clothing stand. All right, now we can start moving in all those tools. Can I like get behind the counter? Is it the plant? Nope. Nope, I just don't fit back there. That sucks. Okay. I guess I gotta move this back then. That's very frustrating, but okay. Oh well, that's a problem for tomorrow. We're just trying to get some, like, assorted crap done today. Yeah. Man, I gotta get cigarettes, too. Oh my god, there's a copy of the Bible in here. In the gun store. Oh, maybe that does make sense, actually. Damn it. Right. Welcome back. Well, unfortunately, I've got bad news for you. I'm planning on wrapping up here in a couple of minutes once I dump a few more things. But I hope that kickboxing is going well. And at least you don't have to beef with another T today. My God, that was just a bloodbath. It's horrendous. Get these placed down. What are you doing, hopping over shit? Come on, bro. Don't do that. Don't be crazy. Just throw it on the ground. Go. We're tired now or this morning? Definitely this morning. I was on the verge of passing out. I may have looked like it was cool and together, but I was on the verge of passing out at any moment. It was bad. It was real bad. The moment I was not up more than about 15 seconds after that stream ended. I didn't even eat. That's really saying something. I don't need another clothing rack in here. Let's store this. Probably should just get some more storage and just put it down here. Like storage for stuff I don't want to put down because it could potentially break, so I need to put it in a container. Maybe back here? Will these fit? Yeah, let's just use this. There we go. 12? Yeah, that was that stream was 15. YouTube only saves the first 12 though. I learned that the hard way. Well, a long time ago. Yeah, YouTube only saves the first 12 hours of any stream that you do. I was there for 15 hours. Fucking ridiculous. I don't know why I did that to myself. Wild. I don't know, I was just on a roll. I was just feeling it, you know? Was feeling Zomboid that day, I guess, especially. Well, that's why I'm wrapping up. That's why I'm wrapping up and only going for about 5 to 6 hours on this stream. I know, very, just giving up, practically. If I place this down, what directions can I place it? That way, that way, that... Any direction. Cool. Awesome. will be taking this. I will. I'm going to throw down this one. Actually, I have 2 cabinets. I'm going to throw down these last 2 cabinets, grab something to eat. And then grab something to eat in real life, because I am hungry. I ate 2 bowls of cereal when I got up this morning, and I was still so goddamn hungry. I'm still hungry, honestly. I kind of like the idea of that being there. It's a little much at the door, but that's fine. Oh, I do also want to move these tools, finally. Oh, okay, so that is the last thing I will do. Alright, what's a good place for this? Nope, can't put it there. Could put it there. It'll block the light switch, though. No, can't go there. Wait, can I just move this whiteboard? Much appreciated, Bishop. And I hope work continues to go well for you, man. Seriously, awesome. Like, you deserve those GM of the Year awards, dude. Like, keep on keeping on. Companies could use more people like you. So get yours. Build 65. That's pretty good. Does this look good flanked by the bookshelves? Well, we'll know once it has, like, stuff on it, I guess. Don't tell me what to do. If I want to destroy my body by never sleeping again, I will do so, and ain't nobody gonna stop me. Now let's place down this shelving unit. Where do I want this damn thing? God. Oh, no. Well, I mean, when I'm being commanded, I suppose I should. Here, let's just throw this over here. I'm not sure you'd be able to navigate your way around the U.S. I'm not sure. I live in a pretty nondescript section, so might be kind of hard to find me. Grab this one to move this table first. Can navigate the desert. Well, okay, fair enough. Fair enough. I don't know if that'll help you in the prairie land, but yay. Where's the other one? Pick it up. Pick it up. Pick it up. Oh, whatever. There we go. Oh boy. Oh no. Well, on that note, I'd better get off and get some sleep. Here, let me eat some licorice first. There we go. Oh, I won't even stick around. I won't even stick around to organize all my tools like I've been wanting to. I'm going to go ahead and log off. I need to make some more changes to this UI, this overlay, but it's working out well so far. Thank you guys for watching. I'm going to sleep now. Goodbye. Have a great night. I'll see you soon. I'll be back here at